mess that up. Oh well. Everything looks like it's firing up slowly. Let's make sure. Yes! All right. So we're going to level. Yay, leveling. Looking at leveling out the Coltiran Druid. Trying to figure out how do I do what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to do a thing. I forgot exactly what I'm looking to do. There's something I wanted to do. Completely forgot what I was doing. This is no bueno. Ugh. Am I already? Do I already? Yes. Okay. I want to edit this. I want to add the game, right? Is that how I can do that? Isn't there a way? No, not entertainment. Gaming. There we go. Save. Did it. Nailed it. Did the thing. Nice. Okay. All right. Do I still get those tank Qs? Yes. Came quick, fast, and in a hurry. Just been rolling through tank Qs. I already leveled someone to 60, and once you do that, you can do the Threads of Fate, which allow you to then level through world quests, dungeons. It completes the main story for you. Let me move this. Cool. But we're just running through. If you are leveling right now and want some Qs in between, I will sacrifice my tank bag for you. But I am playing a Prot Warrior because that's the best. Well, I had to decide between Prot Warrior or Blood TK. And I like having a shield tank, so I'm giving Prot Warrior a try. So we'll see how it goes. Leveled a Shadow Priest to 60 already. Come on. Cool. Leveled a Shadow Priest to 60 already. Have completed all the introductory stuff. So now it's just kind of like, do I want to not waste time, but like, there's not a whole lot I can do on him right now. So like, let's level an ult. And I don't have an alliance up, and I want a tank. And I'm playing on Emerald Dream, which is a fantastic alliance server. Really good economy. Big fan of the server economy there. Tasha! Thanks for the follow. Welcome. How are you doing this? What day is it? Friday? Is it Friday? I think it's Friday. How are you this Friday? I don't even know. It might be Friday. I'm not certain. Maybe. Could be. I don't know. Days don't really matter all that much anymore. Like, it sounds dumb, but like, does time even matter anymore? Just floating into the vastness of space. So, Tasha, I am, mainly because I'm not hiding this from anybody. So I'm live in 4 separate places right now. I am on Twitch, YouTube, DLive, and Facebook right now. I opted out of my Twitch affiliate contract because I wanted to try multi-platform streaming to see if I could do it. because I think a lot of people who have done multi-platform streaming have failed when it comes to being entertaining. Oh no, I opted out of my affiliate contract. I said no to Twitch. I was an affiliate for like 2 years, and because I wanted to try a different avenue of growing the channel, I opted out. And I was like, hey, Twitch, appreciate it. Thanks, no thanks. Mainly because, like, with the... Oh, you idiots. You idiots. Ugh. Randoms. Like, the Twitch affiliacy thing, like... I ended up opting out, one, because I wanted to get rid of the exclusivity, but also because there's some stuff in the contract that, like... When I first earned Twitch affiliate, I didn't read the contract, and there are some things in there and stuff that Twitch owns that I don't want to give them ownership of necessarily, which, like, technically they own. I hate people so much. Technically they own, like, if you're a Twitch affiliate, they own your likeness. They can potentially, like, own anything you make and use. And you give them that permission. Like, that's the trade-off. Yeah. Subs were never, like, a major part of my income. Neither were bits. Which, I'm setting up channels. I have things, I have ideas. This week has been all wow. I've been playing games with friends off stream, and it was super great. I forgot what, like, marathon gaming sessions felt like. And it was pretty nice to just, like, no life something. Not gonna lie. But yeah, there's some positives to the Twitch affiliate contract. But there are some definite negatives. And especially right now, as uncertain as things are in the content world, I just wanted to be able to try being in more places. And I know there's some people who have tried the multi-platform approach and found themselves not having success. Luis! What up, dude? So I was like, you know what? If I fail, I fail. But I'm gonna try it. Dude, thank you for the stars! Appreciate you. Mortal XP, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But no, I've done a few dungeons so far as I've went. It's been super chill. Last dungeon had a healer that was very, like, not happy with anything. Derek, thanks for liking the stream. That's gonna be the downside. I can't see all of my notification things, so I gotta make sure I see them. Okay. But we had a healer who was tripping out. Dude was just not happy about anything. And it didn't help, though. Like, some of the other people in our dungeon group just weren't doing it well. Thank you for the stars! Cheese of the North! The North cheese. I actually got to have some really good, like, craft cheese. And not, like, craft mac and cheese, but, like, craft, like, fancy homemade cheese. It's delicious. I need to wear that hat more. Seems like I have good luck with that hat. But if are any of you playing Shadowlands right now? Would love to know. And if you are you enjoying it? Because I played through the campaign, had an absolute blast in the campaign. Like, it was ridiculous how much fun I've had. You made Alfredo pasta with 7 cheeses? Ooh. That sounds delightful. Is there any chicken in there, or is it just Alfredo? Like, the noodles and the sauce? Because I'm a sucker for chicken Alfredo. I was like, chicken Alfredo used to be my go-to, every time I would go to Olive Garden. One, because I thought it made me cool, but also like it was just good, and it felt super Italian to me. And in my ignorance, I was like, this is the most Italian thing I could get. It was mushrooms, peppers, onion, chicken. That sounds delightful. My wife made a butternut squash soup yesterday that is absolutely delightful. I think the most frustrating thing of leveling through dungeons is other people. Because I'm getting some like randoms in groups that just like situational awareness is not something that seems to be a very like common thing, which is unfortunate. Mainly because you kind of need it to like not run into mobs everywhere. I'm willing to bet they're gonna pull that. Someone's gonna pull something extra here. I would be extremely surprised if they don't. Hot dang, they did it. Sweet baby Jesus. Who's our healer? Oh, our healer's a holy paladin. See, so far I've had a monk, I've had a disc priest. The disc priest was tripping. Dude was just not feeling the run, feeling the group, just wasn't happy with much. This group, I'm noticing, like, damage-wise, they're not doing as much damage, or the bosses seem to not be dying as fast as bosses in other dungeons. I don't know if that's an actual thing, or if, like, I'm just noticing something stupid. But I will say, after playing the Shadow Priest, any melee is weird. But I played Prot Paladin and Prot Warrior, and I like them both. They're definitely, like, they feel different. Am I gonna play Baldur's Gate? I don't own it. So if I see a good sale on it, maybe. But like right now, between Valhalla, between WoW, between Call of Duty, my time to play games is pushed. It's the downside of like this time of year. No loot. I've heard a lot of really good things about it. And I believe Pyro plays a lot of Baldur's Gate. But me personally, like my game time is so screwed. Like this week, I just didn't make content for 4 days, 5 days, because I just wanted to focus on playing games. And it was this game. It was mostly this game. So take that as you will. This game's a lot of fun, though. I think Shadowlands might be one of my favorite expansions thus far. And I really haven't even got into like the main meat of the content. So I was able to do the like intro stuff. I have my Shadow Priest caught up essentially to where until Mythic Plus drops, I just do my dailies, so I get to work on another character, which is nice. I think Jaina will become a Lich Queen in this expansion. I don't know. I do not know. I feel like Jaina could have something crazy happen. I think more so they're pushing Tyrande to have something crazy happen this expansion. Just with like the, you guys gonna step inside? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. With the like the Night Warrior stuff that's going on and bringing a loon in, like I could easily see Tyrande getting like that Sylvanas treatment almost of like becoming a boss. I don't know. Why would Bolvar lose? Well, I don't think a Lich Queen and a Lich King, I don't think it would necessarily be the same thing. But I mean, as of right now, there is no Lich King. The Lich King is gone. With the breaking of the Helm of Domination, Bolvar no longer exists as the Lich King. He's just Bolvar. So I mean, technically, there's a vacancy. Maybe it's kind of like in The Office when Andy was gone and Nelly just kind of walked in as like, I'm manager now. Maybe that's how they do it. Ba, ba, ba. But I mean, in all honesty, I don't see 50 strength. Big sad. Do we see Tyrannus and Sylvanas fight? Yeah. At least Arthas is gone. Arthas was gone in Wrath of the Lich King. He was defeated and Bolvar took over. If you haven't watched the cinematic, there is a cinematic for it, and it is probably one of the coolest cinematics that I can remember, because it was one of the first that like I felt like I had acquired. Because I was like, did that kill? But yeah, we killed Arthas. Bolvar's leader. Yeah, well, is it Black Knights or is it Knights of the Ebon Blade? I think it's what they're called, right? I think you see, but yeah, no, Tyrande and Sylvanas, I feel like their fight is going to lead into something more. What I'm curious of is like, where do we go from here, right? You just play Hearthstone once in a while? Yeah, no, Arthas has been gone a while. His death cinematic is amazing though. But Arthas is in the Shadowlands. And we're going to engage with him at some point in the Shadowlands, which is exciting. Because they're bringing back a lot of old lore characters. Because essentially the Shadowlands is the afterlife. Like this is the WoW afterlife place, which opens up an almost a near infinite number of possibilities. Ah, dang it, he moved. Infinite number of possibilities for the characters, for things to happen. Like it's kind of nuts. I think patch 2 will be Kyrian focused. I could see them doing like each zone gets something, because there's still something going on in each zone, right? Like Revendreth gets the first one because of everything that's going on with Sired and Athreus. But like Bastion has like that revolt, rebellion, all that. Yes, in the game, Arthas. I didn't know that Jaina was a Lich, because Jaina's a Frost Mage. Like, she's a mage. Her and Arthas were friends before he turned into the Lich King. A long, long time ago. Yay, free gold. Love it! Everyone's like, Prot Warriors suck! They just suck! If you play a Prot Warrior, you're dumb! And I'm like, I'll play one, let's find out. They just don't put Uther in there. Yeah, if they do nothing with Garrosh, with Uther, I want to see something done for the Bear Spear Ursoc. I want to see everyone that was in the intro, like, cinematic-y things, I want to see something done for, like, in a cool way. Alright, I need my Traveler's Tundra Mammoth. Because I need to repair. Guild Repair, what up? So, I'll be honest with you, here's the reason, here is 100% the reason that I want to play a Kyrian warrior or Kyrian play class. Look, I can't go up, but look at this armor set. He might. I'm holding out hope that he can be brought back, but like, look at this armor set. Let's see if I hold on. Let's raids, Castle Nathria, loot. Gear filter, Prot. All slots. There's a 32 slot bag that drops in the raid. Alright, there's a head. Oh, do we not have... We don't have all their tokens. tokens. Yeah, look at that belt buckle. Look at it. Look at it. But also, like, the mythic... If for some reason I'm ever able to do mythic raiding, this mythic set just looks so good. Especially on the Coltiran. Like, Thick Boy looks baller. I like it's the fur coat on the plate, and it just looks good. Even the heroic set just looks baller. And like the PvP gear is similar. Like even like the elite PvP gear, I feel like if you're a Coltiran Paladin, this would be like the move. But it's like it is. I could get a tan off of this thing. But that belt buckle though. But this was 100% a gear-driven decision. That's probably smart. I mean, honestly, you're on a big enough server that you potentially
come visit me again.
Could pug where you are. Like, I don't see why not. There's enough people on Wormrest that you might be able to pug. There'll probably be folks looking in like the what you call it, realm forums.
So, the House of Eyes has finally sent someone to kill me.
Yep.
You're welcome to try.
These little mushroom dudes crack me up.
These halls will make quick work of you. Stradama's plague will soon be mine.
I like the night phase little like shiny thing they put on the ground. I'm a fan. I'm trying to think though, like I don't know if there's a class. I haven't seen many Ellie. I don't think I've seen a single Ellie shaman in any of my leveling that I've done in a dungeon group, which is interesting. I've had enhancement shamans. I also haven't seen many arcane mages. Because I know arcane got the rework, and I really enjoyed arcane mage. I was hoping to see more people playing it, but it looks like it's still very much so not used. I love people who pull extra things. Big fan. Doom shroom. Situational awareness ain't really big around these pots. I have faith that the healer can get people up. It's a druid after all. Let me pull him out of the junk. So melee has a place. Ah, dang it! I pulled extra that time. My bad. I'm bad. That's what I get for trying to be like melee conscious. Hey, I got a sword out of it. So, all right, let me go pick these up. Yeah, I mean, once Mythic Plus opens, the alt time gets cut, which is fair. But until we run our Mythics together, I don't have a whole lot that's really interesting me right now. Dude, Resto, I was watching some of the, the main commentators on Mythic Plus, And Resto is getting really good marks. Which I'm disappointed I haven't seen an Ellie because they got that super, like, they got a rework. You just doing BGs because you like, yeah. BGs as a Shadow Priest for me, I either really love them or I absolutely hate it. No middle ground. And it usually, like, my love or hate varies greatly depending on if they let me cast or not. Like, if the other team is smart and I don't get to just sit there and free cast, then I hate it. It's not fun. But if they let me sit there and free cast and they do nothing about it, love it. Greatest thing in the world. That's my biased opinion. Globgrog.
Intruders, you will be devoured.
The slime things. New race? New allied race? Slime things? Should probably move. Nailed it.
The slime protects me.
I will say, like, the character design, boss design, I like the progression. Because, like, when we were doing the Mythic yesterday, there was stuff that, like, there were small things that, like, we should have known about. If we read the dungeon journal, we would have. But, like, there was enough of a difference between each, like, normal, heroic, and Mythic that, like, you can feel that they're different. And I like that. This Shadow Priest is getting absolutely annihilated by us, and I don't know why. I will say, like, so Paladin utility, I think, is nicer than Warrior utility, from at least from my own perspective. Wham! So, you're behind the times. I was only doing games on Facebook. Then I decided to call an audible and let myself... I opted out of my Twitch affiliate contract, so then I could play games everywhere.
All of Maldraxxus will pay for what they've done.
So I am everywhere right now. We're in 4 different places at the moment. But how are you doing, Wham? It's magic. Yeah. I opted out of my Twitch affiliate contract so I could experiment with what multi-streaming could look like for me. And so far, it's been a lot of fun. It's nice because I'm able to... Why do people keep pulling extra crap? Dear Lord. It is not that hard. Oh, that's funny, man. Dude's gonna stand in it. Dude's gonna stand in it. Oy vey. Oh, the healer died. I just realized the healer died. I bought a pack of compression socks, and that's about it. I don't have the budget for Black Friday this year, and like the only things I really want, I can wait for. Because, like, I don't need any new games because I have enough stuff to play right now. Tech-wise, Like, the only thing that really would move the needle for me would be like a PS5. But even still, like, I don't have the time to play it. So that would just kind of be a waste. This is not a very melee. Ah, crap. Health pot. Yeah. So let me ask, what makes it easier to watch on Twitch, if I can ask? Because I'm curious about that. We got RuneScape. What is this god? I will say Cold War is a lot of fun, Wham. It is a definite lot of fun. Yeah, Facebook just needs to, like, open up their API. Justin TV is Twitch OG. It's true. Ah. Yeah, that's the downside of Facebook. That's why I put, like, the chat on screen. But, like, if you're just, like, you know, just watching, you're not going to get that full experience. What are they doing? What are you doing? I hate this group. Hate them. Hate people. It's like, looks like a friend group. Also hate that. I have yet to come across a group of people from the same server who are, like, on it. Just, like, pull everything random. I don't know. But yeah, no, Facebook doesn't share their chat API, so you can't pull their chat and, like, put chat into it, which sucks, because that's a lot of the experience there. Twitch, on the other hand, Twitch will, which is nice. The downsides of Twitch is, well, I mean, if you're... The cool part of multi-streaming is, like, being able to be on DLive, being able to be on YouTube, being on other platforms. Facebook gaming is nice to be on. I like Facebook gaming. But if you're wanting to be engaged in chat, yeah.
I will dissect you myself.
Just everything's blowing up. Yeah. Right now, we're on DLive, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. I actually really like DLive. I've met some really cool people there. And that's really it. Like, I've met people all across the internet. And it sucks to, like, have people you know and not be able to play with them. Or, like, not play with them. Like, stream to them. Debating if we should pull this boss or if we should pull those mobs.
Who dares intrude on my laboratory? When I find you, I'll be.
They're not moving, so we're going boss, I guess.
You cannot comprehend my genius.
Come on. Which site? Hold on, which site am I having issues on? No, like.
Will be a real blowout.
Oh. Dang it, Wham. There I go, think I'm having technical issues, and nope, you're just getting me with the good old-fashioned troll. Well done. Well done. That's tough. I'm trying to think. Let's see. Out of all the ones that I've done, I would think that probably. I don't know. Hold on, let me think on it. So I'm trying to think which ones I get super stoked. I really like Spires of Ascension that we did yesterday. I think so far that one is my favorite because I feel like there's a decent diversity in mechanics, and I like the story in it. And then, yeah, Halls of Atonement are sweet too. Mainly because I like the fact that Chamberlain got to be a raid boss or a dungeon boss. I don't know what it is, but like this group's. Do we have damage? Like, what is the dealio here?
So you emerge victorious, but at what cost? What vile mixtures now course through your veins? That is the plague's true power. It lingers, festers, destroys everything it touches, even the victor.
It literally spawns. I'm done. I'm done with this crap. Like, I hate people. It spawns us right there. Dude's like, res me. I got nothing. What's our overall damage look like? Where do I see overall damage? Here we go. Overall data. Ugh. Thankfully that Frost DK is here. That is not where you want to be. And that's the downside, though. Like, if you don't have good DPS, and you have, like, a meh healer, things are gonna get rocky. Which we have 2 DPS who are doing less. Them two combined are doing. He just used Tranquility.
Had Akarek not been so foolish, had he reached out and seized the plague, the House of Eyes would still stand. I will correct his mistake. All will suffer, as the House of Eyes has suffered.
Dude's gonna plug in and pulling something. I just know it. I just have that feeling. Use Trank on cooldowns and trash. I mean, after the pull, when everyone is alive, and like. What is Trank's cooldown? I guess last time I looked at Trank, it was like 4 or 5 minutes, I think. It's only 2 minutes now? Dang. I don't trust him. I genuinely don't trust the group to like not pull this. Resto, have Trank. The oh shit button is tree of life through. Okay. So I just saw him use the tree. And that last pull. What level is he? 54. I don't know. I think I'm just being judgmental. What happens if she picks that lock?
You will not stop me.
I'm really curious what happens if she picks that lock.
I will slay you where you stand. Fear the dagger in the dark.
Just as easy compared to all the healers. Life Bloom, tanker yourself, wall growth for big AoE, drop effervescence on melee, rejuvenate the kitty weave. Yeah, this our healer's doing no like bonus helpy damage. Not even like a wait. Nope, not even like a moonfire.
My blades will rend your flesh. Fear
And I am second on the boss.
dark.
Rallying cry.
My blades will rend your flesh.
Dang it!
I
was
will
late on the
slay
last
you
stand.
where you soon all of Maldraxxus will
I-
join you.
I don't know what I've never seen that ability. I don't think I've ever been in this fight long enough to see that ability. What ability is that? So, evidently there is a mechanic to this fight that I've never had to deal with before. Oh, they pulled. I've never had to deal with it because we've always killed it quick enough. So you have secret hidden assassins you have to find. I learned something. That makes things a lot more interesting. Watch, they're gonna pull the... I was about to get real salty. Well, I'm saying the last fight, they did no damage. Like on that boss. Nothing. Okay. I'm just
You
gonna
will
pull her
not
out here.
stop me. My blades will rend your flesh. No target has escaped me. Fear the dagger in the dark. My blades
I said, hey, go reveal them. They ran from them.
I will slay you where you stand.
Nailed it. I don't know why, dude. He's gonna pull that tentacle, watch. If that tentacle is pullable, he will find a way to pull it.
My blades will rend your flesh. I will slay you where you stand.
I don't think I should. I don't know if Tank's the one that's supposed to like unveil the dudes.
A single scratch is all it will take.
But
No target has escaped me.
I don't know. I feel like in Mythic Plus or like Mythics, having your tank turn their back to the boss to move around is probably not a smart move.
Who seeks that which cannot be controlled?
forgot that I'm not on my pally because I was trying to spam my shield. My bad.
We've been expecting you.
I like the little effect that puts on the ground. What up? How you doing today, sir? I'm glad you're doing. Fio, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate it. Alright, my challenge to myself is, no matter what's happening in game, I'm going to try to, like, I'm going to try to curb any and all, like, toxic thoughts or sayings. That's my challenge today. Play with randoms and, like, not get into a toxic mindset, because it can make you toxic. Doing a work? Well, dude, I hope the day has been a day so far, and then as the day continues, I hope that it still continues to be a day. From what I hear, League is harmful to people's health. Oh, crap. Whoop. That's also why I never got into League. Just because people were, like, super toxic. How'd that dude die? Your day turned into a night. Send up, please. We'll get right on that, Wham. Revived. Dude, I honestly, like, what killed them? What just killed them? But how did she kill them? I'm gonna let that one slide. Well, lost our good DPS. Here, we fail at basic things. Yeah, I'm tanking. Look at that. Drolk is a pro tank, baby! Top damage. Best tank. All around good guy. Yeah. Leave group. Let me get out of here. Can't get out fast enough. Yeah. Nailed it. If I butcher your name, I apologize. And if I do and you want me to correct it, please let me know. Wakas? Hello. Jaya, thanks for liking the stream. Hi, happy Friday or Saturday, depending on where in the world you are. What was I doing? All right, it was vendor some stuff. That was a frustrating. That was a frustrating dungeon.
All things in balance.
Let me get my sky golem. Because this guy is herbalism, alchemy. So you're asking if this is a good game? WoW Shadowlands has been a lot of fun. It'd be warmer if it was Saturday where you... That's fair. It would be warmer if it was Saturday where you were. But yes. I think Shadowlands is a good game so far. If you're playing Shadowlands and you're on the North American servers and you would like to ride the tank queue, I am more than open to running tank queues with people. Hold on, I need to fly. I want to fly to the other zone so I can unlock. I'm just gonna try and do a little fox dude because it looks cool. It's this way. There's the flight path. Whee! What up, Pyro? I don't know any locations connected to this one. What kind of baloney is that? Do I need to go back to Orbos? All right, we'll go back to Orbos. We'll go from there. Orbos. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-ha. So Orbos is the like main central city hub. This dude's a 175 tank selling a queue for 5K each. Dang. Want some dollar bills, y'all. What's it doing? Oh, I want to go up. Alright, where's the flight master? There he is. Found him. Okay.
How may I serve?
I don't think I've touched down in... I'm gonna touch down... So there's just chilling. Oh, that XP with the war mode on as well. Nice. I am excited. So, alright, so... You heard Bellany. Bellany? When did I say Bellany? Bellani? Baloney? Bellany? I don't know. Pyro, it goes. Baloney! B-O-L-O-G-N-A. It goes, Pyro. We're leveling up an alliance character, which... So, your first character, you have to complete the story to get to level 60. And, like, in the story campaigns, any characters you level after, you can choose to do that, or you can do the Threads of Fate, which gets rid of the story completely off your map, and instead of doing that, you level through side quests, world quests, and dungeons. So this is pretty cool. Like, I could just go get some gear, get some XP, but I want to... I want to fly here to make sure I open that quest up. Dude, I love some bologna, though. I haven't had bologna in a while. I need some bologna in my life. So, the real question, though, have any of you found any crazy deals online that I should be aware of? I was looking for some, like, Switch game deals, and I saw a couple, but, like, they weren't super good that, like, I had to buy the game. You know, play so bad, spent way too much on games in the last few weeks. I mean... I'm pretty sure if you buy the expansion, you get a month free, I think, right? So really, you're saving money. Okay, I need to fly to all the areas so I can get their starter quests. So, like, technically, you're saving money by making that purchase. That's my justification there. Don't treat that as a justification. Whatever you do. All right.
Speak up, soldier.
All right. Let me go to Bastion.
You have your orders.
He was gonna try to murder me. Thought of buying HomePod or whatever it is. All the smart. See, I'm as much as I want like a smart home, I'm also fearful of having a smart home. Because I understand technology enough to understand that like anything that's connected to the internet, there's a potential for like shenanigans. And sometimes evil shenanigans. And I don't want that. So PS5, the 120 Valhalla new headset, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. So what's one more to the pile? I'm just kidding. You have a lot of stuff to do. Like, I'm okay not getting a PS5 right now because of WoW. And then when I'm not playing WoW, I have Valhalla, I have Cold War. So, like, there's options. You only trust Apple with it? You mean you trust them most compared to the other companies? I mean, I just assume that every company is selling my data to someone. What I just wish would be, like, someone at one of those companies would be kind enough to give me a cut. Right? Like, if, like, let's say Facebook came out, and Facebook's like, hey, we've been selling your data for the last, like, 10 years. Here's a cut of the money that we made off selling your data to people. I would have been decently okay with that. Don't tempt me. Wham, I'll be honest with you, I would be perfectly happy. I need a decent internet connection. But outside of that, I would do that in a heart. I mean, I grew up in the woods. Like, I grew up in the backwoods. No internet? That would be tough. I'm an extremely connected person. I mean, if it was just like go out there for a month and go live in the woods. I mean, that just sounds like if you ain't got nothing and you go out there, that just sounds dumb. Just sounds like you're trying to like hurt yourself. But like if we were just like saying like, hey, go live in the woods for a month, like we have a cabin, you know, give me a cabin, like a fishing hole. See, I'm not into the whole like let's go play Survivor Man kind of thing. Like that doesn't do it for me.
You have faced much.
Like,
We will not.
Like I can do the outdoors. Now, if you said, "Hey, Drolk, we're gonna build like Castle Drolk, have a ridiculous castle that you can invite a bunch of people, and like you don't have to worry about your debts or their debts, and you can just do like medieval stuff," I'm game. Like, let's talk. Like, what would I have to trade for that? That's a conversation I would want to have. Like, I would be okay having that conversation with someone. See, the thing is, though, like, people, like, companies taking our info is not what concerns me with having a smart house, right? Like, I have a phone that's always near me, right? Like, I'm bugged. I have literally wiretapped myself for all these companies to take my information. What I would like is something in return other than using their service. A little kickback, so to speak. Because I'll be honest with you, if I start thinking about buying something, like if I'm considering buying something, I will start talking about it a couple days beforehand, and by the time I'm ready to make a decision, I'm getting targeted ads with discount codes. Metagaming. If I'm looking for something, I will talk about it. If I can buy it online, I will talk about it enough near my phone that my phone will, like, figure it out and hook me up. And if you're not doing that, I would highly suggest it. If there's something you're thinking about buying, Google search it on your phone, talk about it next to your phone, let the algorithms get it for you. Oh yeah, my phone's definitely listening. My phone is probably listening all the time to everything. 100%. You'd be a fool to think that, like, you're not being spied on because of your, like, you choosing to be spied on. My concern with a smart house and with stuff like that isn't so much, like, companies stealing my information. It's people with, like, ill intent having, like, wants to, like, be creeps, right? Motaz! Thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate it. It is now going... Yeah! Because, I mean, I've seen how much can be accessed when it comes to, like, security cameras and anything that has an IP. I really want to get... What's something I want to... Chat, what's something I want to get? What is something that I want to buy in the near future that I need to start talking to my phone about? I did it with mead, and that's how I ended up buying $150 worth of mead. Targeted ads. I have no shame. Swords, 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 axes, discounts on axes, discounts on swords, tankards, 3D printers, mead horn, mead, discounts on mead, wine glasses, discounts on wine glasses, discount on 3D printer. My FBI agent's sitting there like typing that out. Slow down. Discount on dragon items, dragon vases, dragon knives, dragon crystals. Puff the Magic Dragon. We'll cover all our bases. Alright. This says I just do a parasol and it'll work. Dragon accessories. We got it. We're good. I just caused my FBI agent to go on a lunch break. Yep. He's like, I'm out. Bro, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, Marilys. We're all in this. I have war mode on because it's an extra 25% XP. What that means is the Horde could try to murder me. If they try to hurt me, I'm going to jump off and run away. And I'll scream loud. Dude, maybe your FBI agent is my FBI agent now. Trying to find this world quest and do it real quick because it looks like a fun quest. Oh, is that kitty cat asleep? Oh, that kitty cat's asleep. I don't want to wake him up though. Wait. Wait. I mean, Teenage Me downloaded the Anarchist Cookbook, so I'm pretty sure like that means I'm on the lists. I gotta go up. Okay. I remember being like super edgy and thinking like being angsty. I was like, I'm gonna look it up and see what's in there. And then like I downloaded it, ye old LimeWire, allegedly, and was super disappointed. You had a hardcover. Pyro, did you also have like a trench coat and play like card games at lunch? Because if so, we would have probably hung out.
I have made some modifications to my signature parasol to absorb anima. Go, give it a whirl.
Totally. All right, so homie wants us to pick up this umbrella and collect orbs. All right. Fly, Mary Poppins, fly! What? This is like a... What happened? I messed up. Hold on. Totally safe. Oh! I gotta hit anima. to bounce myself up. Yeah. Yeah. I missed it. Nailed it. First try. Oh, I just have to make it here? Look at that. Dude. I remember making napalm in my buddy's garage.
Splendid. You are a real
And,
natural.
like, looking back in hindsight.
To work
Hey, Angel.
with the racing
In hindsight, Angel, just so you know, there's most of the conversation is happening on Twitch right now. So you might not see it. Like, styrofoam, allegedly. Styrofoam, acetone. Was it gasoline? Can't remember what it was. I just remember we're in a garage. Doors are all closed because we're trying to be like sneaky about it. So doors shut, and you know, we're hidden away in buddy's garage, making dangerous stuff. And as we're like mixing it all together, like I realized like two of us are like smoking cigars because that was our like cigar phase. Ivan! Thanks for following. Welcome! I'm glad you're here. I can skip this because I'm Night Fae. Han! Thanks for liking the stream. You legendary or not. Dude, so the problem we ran into was without having ventilation, things very quickly turned super dangerous, and we didn't realize it because we had no idea what to look for. We also had zero desire to go and tell anyone what we had done, right? Because like if you're doing something stupid, going to get help is like the last thing you're gonna do, right? Like if you're doing something you should not be doing, and it goes sideways, you aren't going to go run and ask someone to come help you. Like that's not happening. You're on your own. Like 100%. Could I real life flashbang one time? Dude. Yep. See, we didn't call 911. We just opened the garage door. Dude, in hindsight, we probably could have done better on him with that. So, actually, fun fact, Freskin, it was the garage that you have now, that was the garage that we made the napalm in, like, 15 years ago. A little fun factoid for you. It was made during a Super Smash Bros. Party night. Yeah. We went to Walmart, which, oddly enough, all that stuff to make it, you can just buy it at Walmart. I don't know why the military spends all this money on, like, science and stuff. They sell the crap at Walmart. Like, could probably save the military quite a bit on budget if they would just go to Walmart. For certain things. Like, I imagine you can't buy all the stuff you would need at Walmart for, like, all the weapons, but, like, a lot of it. I mean, if anything you have that you can make combust, I'd imagine you could do something dangerous with. And I'm not condoning, anyone watching this stream, I am not condoning doing anything unsafe. I am condoning safe, responsible science. Please follow all local laws and regulations. Everything being discussed are hypotheticals. Disclaimer, disclaimer, legal disclaimer. Please make smart choices. Wham. Good luck. I'd imagine, though, there's probably someone who's tried. I mean, I'll be honest. When I was younger, this has nothing to do with weapons. When I was younger, I straight up would have, like, 5 or 6 Cool Whip bowls under my bed because I would try to make Harry Potter potions. Like, my dumb self thought I could, like, make a potion, and that's how I unlocked wizard powers. Like, I'm not even lying to you. I was a lonely child. And, like, the potions would be, like, whiteout, pine needles, leaves, sticks, like, random things I found outside. And I was like, these are going to turn into potions. No, what it did was it got me grounded. I mean, I sampled some of them, so maybe. But, like, I had one time where, I don't know why, but, like, my mom came through my room and was, like, going under my bed looking for stuff. She just finds a stack of Cool Whip bowls full of, like, weird liquids. So it's JetBlue now. Hey, the blue will help you time travel. The blue will help you, dance. It gives you a +5 to that. I mean, they probably thought I was huffing glue. I don't know. I played a crap ton of N64 back then, because this was like 2003. Fun fact: when I worked at the children's home, we had an incident where a staff had went and had tried to clean up a mess, and the staff had used a bleach, and the maintenance uses ammonia-based cleaners, and they tell staff don't use bleach to clean because we use ammonia-based. And like the staff just didn't listen, and that's how some people almost got really hurt. Like, it's crazy to think just, like, simple chemical mixing could be fatal. Because, like, you don't think about, like, a bleach cleaner and an ammonia cleaner, just, like, harmless things. To me, like, they're not even, like, well, they're dangerous, but, like, they're, like, not... Like, when I think of dangerous chemicals, for some reason I always think of acid, right? Like, as a kid, between, like, quicksand, acid, and spontaneous combustion, I thought, like, things were going to be a lot more dangerous in the world. So we work for a pool, they made us do the chemicals for the hot tub. I just think of, every time I think about the mixing of it, I think of Joe Dirt. And the kid's like, oh no, he made deadly mustard gas. Hold on, I think my doctor's office is calling me. No, so my doctor's office does this thing where they call you a couple days before, and if you don't answer the call, because it's a robot that calls you, you got to answer the call and confirm that you're going to attend the appointment, and if you don't do that, they just cancel your appointment. I always, like, I never ended up at one of those pools where they put the dye in that reacts to pee. But I was always curious, like, what that would look like if it happened to someone while they were in there. I don't even know if that's a real thing. I saw it in a movie once.
Can you find your way through the mist?
All right, I still don't know the secret to this thing. Circle leaf. Circle leaf. Nailed it. So this is like a labyrinth maze you have to solve. That's a myth? Oh. Well then. Good. I just thought I was lucky and made it to a bunch of pools that didn't have it. Not that I would like need to know if they had it or not. I'm just saying sometimes they put bathrooms in inopportune places, and nature put a bathroom right in front of me. Or around me, depending on where I'm at. So, who's more considerate here? I mean, I just assume that every pool is a cesspool, right? Like, alright, circle leaf. And leaf. YOLO. Nailed it.
You're almost there.
I remember as like a kid, like little redneck kid, we went to the YMCA pool, and for like some of us, that'd be like our shower for the week. Right? Because you had to rinse off to go in the pool and rinse off when you came out. That'd be it. Because like half the time we didn't have running water at home. Like this is really, it's funny, but it's also sad, right? Because like, up until, all right, this is gonna get to the sad side of things. So up until like I moved away from Virginia and moved up to Michigan with other family, like Little Drolk did like front porch wash tub baths because we didn't have running water. So like we had like a little section of the porch that we had like lattice work screening stuff up, and
No fooling you.
I would just have like a little soap, go out there, do my thing, sit in the wash tub, take a bath. Because we got our water from the side of the hill. And like, you would, if you wanted a warm bath, you would go and boil water on the stove, and then you would have water already in the tub. But then you would add the warm water to it, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. When I was in my teens, I'd already relocated in my teens. Thankfully, like my aunt and uncle had running water, and they had like functioning this century amenities, which was nice, like a working toilet. Like we had an outhouse when I was a kid. Like straight up, like a hole in the ground that we had a wooden structure over top of. And that's... You had to be careful because sometimes some creatures would move in, and yeah. I will say though, the places where the outhouse had been grew really good potatoes. Like some of the best potatoes that we ever grew in places that used to have an outhouse. You know, fertilizer and whatnot. Circle leaf. Circle flower. We'll just try it. We'll see what happens. The old poop hole. Evidently, that's not a path. Okay. YOLO.
No fooling you.
Nailed it! But yeah. Even like the local fishing hole that we go to, there was a dam that had really good fishing. The bathroom was literally like, it looked like a normal bathroom house. And except you would go in and the toilet would literally just empty into the lake. Like you just look down and there would be the water. Which it was super sad going back as an adult. Because like that lake is all but dried up now. And you know, like seeing a place as a kid and like not seeing it for many years and seeing it as an adult, like that's weird. Like it, because you have it in your head, you have like this memory of what it was, and you go see like what it is, and like those two don't align, and then it's just like your brain trips out. And yeah, you always had to have like a stick. My grandpa would take a 22 with him. The worst part though, like, would be coming across either like a raccoon that had ended up in the hole, or like a snake that had ended up in the hole, because like we're in like major snake country, and you had cottonmouths, rattlesnakes, copperheads. Like, I would rather come across a rattlesnake than a copperhead. Let's try leaf. Nailed it! And like, if you've never seen a copperhead, look them up, and you can see how well they blend into like their surroundings. It's insane. They were a absolute nightmare to deal with, just because like it was so hard to see them. And they're like aggressive, angry little dudes. Whereas like a rattlesnake is nice enough to be like, hey bro, I'm a snake, like chill. Copperhead's like, nah, I'll bite you. My bad. I'm just kidding. Not my bad. Don't die. Good luck. Thankfully, they're not super lethal. They're just super jerkwads. Circle leaf. It tricked me!
Matching sigils, a path to nowhere. Only one way, only one sigil of its kind.
I hate this one. We almost did the run without getting distracted.
Oops. Don't get lost.
Wait a second. Oh, okay, that's Barkskin doing that. Okay.
A path to nowhere. Only one way, only one sigil of its kind.
There we go. This dungeon.
You did it. Good guess. We're gonna have so much fun.
Yay, fun! I like the Fae, like the little like Fae spirits they use for Arden Weld.
One of us is not like the other.
I gotta figure it out. Wham! Go get that bank, my dude. Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you.
That wasn't me, silly.
I don't know. I still don't know which one to tell, like, which one's the clone and which one's the real one.
Nope.
Dang it! How do I know? Circle leaf. Circle leaf.
Wow. You're really good at this.
Yep. It's like, hey, dodge this. They just stand in it, take a dodgeball to the face. Freeze tag. Oh, man.
Yay! I win this round.
We'll see which one it is.
Yay! Nope.
We bugged it? We broke it. Nice.
We're gonna have so much fun.
Just came out of nowhere. She's like, got him.
Beware.
There's probably a secret that like I'm just not doing right when it comes to figuring out like which one's the bad. Like the, I'm gonna see if it auto marks one as a skull.
Beware.
And our healer got themselves frozen. Dude, Pyro! Alright, Pyro, how about this? If you win $40, you go just buy WoW and play it for a month.
Beware.
But good luck.
One of us
May the odds forever be in your favor. We guessed right that time. Nice. And also, if any of you are playing WoW and you would like to do dungeons and stuff together, let me know. Get you my battle tag. Group up. Have some fun. I would be willing to give up my 1,000 gold tank bags for y'all.
That wasn't me, silly.
It changes every time.
Wow, you're really
Nailed it.
Beware.
I need to get a better way of keybinding the interrupt.
Beware.
Let's play a guessing game.
I honestly feel like Francisco, thanks for liking the stream. Yay, we did it.
Job. That was fun.
Ooh,
Played like that in so
gauntlets.
Let's do it again.
The time for play has passed.
Yes.
Urge us forward.
Okay. No more names. Hey, this doesn't look right. It doesn't look right
Whee!
Sight withers as the Gorm feast. Balance must be restored.
Ooh. They're just a munchin', munchin', munchin'. Curious how these packs are gonna go, because they're a pain in the butt. Wait, I've done this on my War, I think, already, though. Yeah. I just don't recall. Oh, that was magic, yeah. Trying to get this mage like set up. See if I don't know if you can spell steal it. Okay, so that absorbs magic damage, which yeah, we have a boomkin as like our main deeps. We definitely want to get this figured out. See, the downside is they do the shield, and the shield absorbs a ton of magic damage. So you either need to like have good melee, or like non-magic damage, like physical damage, or be prepared to deal with the shields. Which is nice on my priest because I can just like mass dispel. But I understand not every class or like group would have that ability, so like shamans can purge it. Priests can like singly dispel it. Because otherwise they'll just like ignore all your magic damage. Which if you have a magic heavy group, that's a problem. Because then you're just like burning through extra effort to kill something. And Alessio, thanks for liking the stream. Welcome in. Hola. And also, you gotta watch out. If you're standing in that and you get hit, it'll bounce you around to the point where like it can knock you off the level into like the abyss and you die. I don't know who that would happen to. It definitely would not happen to me because that's it happened to me. It 100% happened to me. I got no excuse. I do wish that I knew Portuguese. Or like had some way of communicating, because everyone else in my group is from the server Kelthalas, which is a like heavily Brazilian server, I do believe, last time I checked. And most of the time like they speak Portuguese. Like English is not necessarily always spoken, which sometimes makes groups more difficult. And I would love either, like, I just need to learn some basic Portuguese phrases, or, like, maybe set macros or something. That's what I'll do. Maybe I should, like, learn Portuguese phrases that are pertinent to the dungeon, make macros for them, and have them in a way that I can relay them to people in the group. That's actually a really good idea. I'll have to make those at some point, especially if I'm taking randoms, because communication's important. There's no good like there should be an add-on by this point that like lets you translate English to Portuguese or Portuguese to English or something like that. Like that would be so cool. Because I feel bad because like I can't communicate effectively. And that's on me. I don't know their language. Things in here nomming down. Beware. Which reduces damage to me for a minute. Okay, so it does the initial attack. I've become so numb. Solution to giant bugs, kill them with fire. I mean, we have a fire mage. So we're on our way there.
No avoiding this one. Beware.
I love DBM because it tells me things like beware.
I must have my
See?
spawn know which of you eat first. Beware. I can predict your every beware. The lifeless abyss of
This
your
dude's a little much there.
I can predict your every beware.
I feel like this fight on like Mythic would be a challenge.
The lifeless abyss
Like Mythic
of your
Plus.
psyche.
I don't know. It seems like bosses that have ads and like intentional phases you have to do. Yeah! Did it. You did the thing. All right. Another 1,000 gold. Yeah, buddy. Okay. The hope is you find a group that you can just like tear through things. What's the best zone? To look this up. I want to see the best zone to level. Level? Words are hard. Wow. Dash. Profession leveling guides. Herbalism. Okay. Okay, I need to do a couple things. I need to go get the enchant. Yeah! Alright, I need to get out of here because I've now I've crossed the line. Well, let's go back to the Ring of Fates. I'm gonna Hearth first, and then take the Q. Oh. Okay, Necrotic Wake, not a bad one.
Yet another of the Kiri.
You got a Hunter, Warlock, a couple Druids, decent group. Get that Beast Cleave rocking though. What level is this Hunter? 55 Gnome Hunter. Gnome! Gnome! Love gnomes. So this dungeon is pretty straightforward, which is good. The third boss has an interesting mechanic, and the fourth boss will just straight kill you if you don't do his mechanics. He's like, if you ignore my mechanics, I will just make you dead. That's literally like his entire fight. So you gotta make him dead. Nuke those down. Get rid of him. Nice. Cool. Let's see if we can make it over here safely. Cool. Easy, Blightborn. Whoa! Mohammed, thanks for liking the stream. Welcome. You just threw up all over us. You just threw up maggots. I gotta remember that my defensive is on 3. Do I have any melee? No. Good. Okay. I don't have to worry about things. Ah! Can I taunt the worm? Kinda, not really. Okay. I'm also running these because I want to learn kind of the basics. So when it comes time to run mythics, I kind of know what I'm doing.
Stitch flesh will be urged to know you destroy his wise creation.
Look at them pulling extras like champs.
Gladly take your limbs as repayment.
Fey ability do 10k damage. Love to see it. Big fan. Big fan. The downside with like the warrior interrupt is you gotta catch him casting. This pull though, if you defeat the necromancer, the little dudes die, so it's pretty simple. And Starfall just pulls everything, because that's how Starfall does. Can't be mad at it. It's Starfall being Starfall. Its range is like 7 miles. I don't know if it's actually 7 miles. It feels like 7 miles. But hey, dude's cranking out deeps, so whatever. Stuff dies fast enough. I don't mind pulling extra. Which you never know when like we'd actually like need to take care of that. Yeah, this druid is crushing damage. Good for them. We had a druid and a hunter that are annihilating the leaderboards. Or you know what I mean. Downside here is like a lot of spell damage, and I have like no spell mitigation. Stun? I don't understand. Like why I wasn't getting heals, or like what happened there. But whatever. I just assume people are learning the game. I'm trying to not be a toxic player. So, they make a mistake. They made a mistake. It is... 'Tis what it 'tis! But I'm actively trying to be less toxic. Because it's easy to get really frustrated at people over things that, like... They're simple mistakes that you would make yourself, but because you didn't make it, it's super easy to judge someone else. So I'm going to try to avoid that mentality and instead focus on like the positives that people do. And if someone does an exemplary job, I'm going to praise them for it. Or if they have like a cool moment, I'm going to let them know I think what they did was awesome. Like that's my challenge to me. Is instead of like buying into all of the like make fun of mistakes, fails, situations, I want to bring light and praise to success.
Are you so eager to share your underling's fate? Your vaunted courage will be your doom.
I don't have that trigger finger that you have. You're like, oh, they're out.
Your temple lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
Dude, I would hate to be a random in one of your groups.
Vile monster!
You're just like, you've been measured and deemed unworthy. I wish there was a way to track, like, vote kicks and, like, number of vote kicks. They're gonna body pull, watch. Someone's gonna do it. Can't help themselves. I'm just gonna pull them. I didn't want to pull these guys, but I also don't trust that they're not going to not pull them. And I'd rather, like, deal with these in our time. So 175 and you're shot with the helm. Nice, dude. That is baller. It's just this boomkin just pulled everything. Because Mythics is what, 184? Like you're doing really well on gearing. Dude, same. So I was talking with the wife. She's gonna be home between like probably 8:30 tonight, and I don't know if she's wanting to have dinner with me or not. Crap. I didn't get the interrupt off. That's on me. Did I reflect something on someone? Yes, nice. Dude, that's awesome. I'm like 163, I think. 163, 164. Which I guess I could probably farm if I could probably farm out PvP and like upgrade PvP gear. But like I was looking at the stats. They're awful stats. And it would just be eye level boost only to get into groups. Which is the downside for like the gearing I want to do on this priest. Do you know, did he get his stuff done?
Brought to justice. You
Yeah. Versatility, like, is one of my lowest
then I
priority stats.
shall answer
Dude.
in kind.
Dude, that's awesome.
Foolish Paragon. There is nothing you can do to stop us.
I mean, if he doesn't get it done, I would rather get that out of the way and have that done so I can, like, not worry about it forgetting it.
My minions are endless. The fallen shall serve me again.
Kinda, yeah. Because I feel like it'll be a good warm-up. And then if I want to go back through and do the lower levels again on my own, I can. But I want to get the heroic side done. If we two-man it, because from what I saw, two-manning is like is baller. If we two-man it, I might go disc. Because they change the scaling of the HP of the mobs in it if you're a healer or a tank. I think healers get 50% HP of the mobs versus DPS getting 100%. So instead of it being like 200%, it would only be like 150% or something like that. In my head, that's how it makes sense.
We have all the corpses we need, Stitch Flesh. Prepare to strike at the next temple.
So it might be worth going in as disc
Just a moment longer.
just to like game the system a little bit there. I think I'm super happy with, like, as I'm leveling the tank damage from both the paladin and the warrior. But yeah, from what I was reading, like, tanks gets, I think if you go in as a tank spec, it's 75% of the full HP, and healers is 50%, and DPS is like fully 100%, like you get all of it. Should I hope those sell for that much? That'd be baller. Cool thing here is I have 3 range, so I don't have to think about like melee placement, which I can be like lazy there, which is nice. Marie, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate that. Do I have a health stone? Nope. Let me put that next to my healing potion. Pew! Can I nerf that? Nope. Nerf it now? Yep. Cool. I might try it as disc and see if that like lowers the difficulty, because also as disc I can mind control and keep it as like a pet for like 2 minutes, so like I essentially could have a pet. Figure it'd be worth trying. Because, like, disc in a PvP setting, you do a lot of damage. Yeah. You do a ton of damage, and that would give, like, damage and some healing. And you also do a ton of healing, too, though, so... There's also that. I'm hoping no one finds out how good enhancement shamans are. Or how good they are if someone who knows what they're doing is driving them. Dude, I'm excited to see what you do in like arena with the enhanced shaman. You just like take his arm off and to throw it at someone. That's baller. Oh, he's got that fixation going on. Wait, I have hamstring. Let me put hamstring on my bar. Can I hamstring these guys? Can you be hamstrung? No. Because that would be too helpful.
Competent. Oops. Gorgrind, try not to damage those limbs whilst you tear them off.
Yeah. Stun, get him in there. Now, cause you like, oh, our druid is kitty weaving, nice. I think it's the first druid that I've played with that's kitty weaved.
How vexing! Rotspew, get to work and don't fail me like your predecessor.
I'm excited though for like I'm excited for this expansion. I'm excited for all the stuff that like we're gonna potentially be able to do. I think there's a lot of really cool opportunities coming for like fun gameplay.
From scratch. I can't wait to put your corpse to use. I'll have you in stitches. I must preserve your parts for later.
Dude nailed it. Did the hook right. Nice.
That one was my favorite.
Dude, the new mythics are gonna be fun. I really enjoyed like our group composition last night. Even though like we had our struggles of figuring out mechanics, that was a lot of fun. And I appreciate the fact of like the way our classes are balanced. Like I don't feel super bad that like my trash damage is kind of meh. Hey Kyle, how's it going?
Was yet.
Dude, we gotta get like a Resto Druid healer, we'd be set. Or a blood DK tank. Or a bear tank. Yep. So this boss, you have to move a lot. Kyle, thanks for liking the stream. I'm doing well. I mean, as well as I can be, right? I'm realizing as I'm like streaming today, I'm definitely feeling like a wave of fatigue hitting me, and I'm hoping it passes quickly. But outside of that, pretty good. Yeah, I mean, blood DKs are usually like historically pretty good when it comes to like Mythic Plus tanking, anyways. So. You do not want to get hit with this Comet Storm. Oh, dude. You are literally ranged. You can go anywhere on the frickin' map, and you're running things straight at me. You get hit with one of those comets, it's GG. That's why it's important to not get hit by those comets. And that druid's just sitting there eating them. Dummy! Dummy! He just sat there and ate all of them. He made a boo-boo. It happens. My first time I did this, I literally sat there, ate all the comets, and then complained about how crappy the healer was to the healer. And the healer was like, bro, you failed the mechanics. And I'm like, oh, there's mechanics? Rip. And then they explained to me how I was supposed to do it. I was like, oh, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Another 1,000 gold. We did the thing. Yippee-ki-yay! Alright, I was going to Orgrimmar. Or not Orgrimmar, Stormwind. You know, because I'm Alliance out here. There's no way those sell for that much. I'm going to check. There's no way they sell for that much. They probably sell for like 50, 60 gold. I remember getting this weapon and thinking I was the greatest player in the history of the world. I was not, unfortunately. What? Oh, endurance. Spirit. That's cool. I can teleport. Alright, now I need to know. Oh, it's on cooldown? Dang it. I was gonna like drop out of the sky and see if you could use that as like a lifesaver. Yeah, it's way off. What was I doing? These runes don't go for a lot. I'm gonna drop them though, just to throw them in there. Gatherer. That's what I was looking for. Gatherer. No. Shadowlands. Buy. Nice. I'm just curious how much these herbs are going for. Server. Death Blossom, 50 gold a pop. Okay. Is it all a Death Blossom? Yeah. Where does Death Blossom? Do they all come from the same zone? Where does Death Blossom come from? I feel like it might. Okay, it's in every zone. Okay. That makes sense. Cool. Had to do some research. Had to go see what the Happy Hap was. Alright, let me sell some crap.
Need help?
All these things that I no longer need. Yes. Oops. Give me that sweet, sweet gold.
Light bless you.
Cool. Wait. Nailed it. Now I can herb faster. Yeah! I really wish. Wait, I need to go up. I really wish that you could mount anywhere in Oribos.
You are welcome here.
All right, what was this herbing root that I had? Okay, we'll fly here. Okay, flying out. I'm running the risk of being in war mode, but worst case scenario, I just make it to a neutral town and turn it off. But YOLO. See, I wish that in war mode you gathered more stuff. That'd be cool. So you could go out and you would be gathering more more items than others if you were in non-war mode, just to make it more fun. But at the same time, the faction imbalance would just make that super, super bad. Okay, there's herbs all over the place. Nice. This is a really pretty zone. Bastion has grown on me comparatively to initially I did not think I was gonna like it. I thought it was just gonna be kind of meh. It has certainly grown on me. There's the dungeon that we just did over there, the Necrotic Wake. All right. Use this little portal thing, will throw us to the ground. And then we can herb. It's my first gatherer, so I don't know what to expect. Let's see, where is this herb at? There it is. All right, our first herb is a death. Holy cow, that's fast. All right, so what is this route? Let me pull this up. Okay. So there, and I go. Okay, so it's just following the edge of this cliff. Nice. I don't know, this might be the same route. Riddick's running to herb. But I like the fact like this mount lets me pick flowers and stay mounted. Big fan of the Sky Golem. And with the enchant, I can just like herb really quickly. Oh yeah, and I have Gatherer on. Nice. Cool. So this is a pretty straightforward farming route. Rising Glory. That must be the zone-specific herb. These like cat, lion, griffin things are pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. Give me that Death Blossom. I was a level 60 undead mage. Ugh. Oh, that's a cool looking Vulpin. These guys like teleport and such. Dismount makes it like pretty sweet. As long as I don't get dismounted, like life is good. Ooh, whoops. When I do finally get dismounted, life will be it'll be less good. Wait, do I go around the Eternal Forge? Looks like I go in the Eternal Forge. Dang!
Our way is righteous.
Herb. The music changed to be super dark and spooky here, so I'm just assuming I'm not supposed to be here.
Our way is righteous.
Our way is righteous. Sounds like they got some cool propaganda going. Nice, good for them. So if I was just doing this to sell, just the flowers I've picked right here so far, it would be a...
Sounds good to me.
Let's see if we can be friends. Cause I want to be friends. Dude, don't stand on the flower. I don't want to kill you on accident, bro. You little adorable Volpera. I got 2 Nightshade back to back. That's the rare flower. I don't even know how much they're worth. It's kind of like decent XP from just herbing. Yeah, 1,312 XP from picking a flower. Whereas, like, if I did, like, a world quest, 16,650. So essentially, I just gotta, like, pick a ton of flowers. Container. I might not be able to click it. We're gonna do a quick lap of this and then queue back up. Get some flowers to do alchemy stuff. I haven't actually been like early game alchemy in a while. Like, I'm gonna say early game, like early expansion alchemy. This is kind of exciting for me. And this character, I actually got my name, which is nice. And I get to be a warrior, which is cool. So it's like building out like, I wanna do some RP maybe. So like, let's figure it out. Is that another Nightshade? Nice. It's 3 Nightshades. Heck yeah. I don't even know how much Nightshade is worth on this server. I know these Death Blossoms are 50 gold each. And I picked 19. So almost at 20. Let's see. 20 would be 1,000 gold? That's insane. And people are buying up the crafting mats right now just because people come into the expansion from BFA loaded with gold. Dude, French toast. French toast sounds delightful. anything on the French toast? Trying to see it. Luan, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, that's part of what's supposed to be happening over here. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. I had a burger one time that, like, instead of a bun, the bun was French toast. And it was great. What's up, Timothy? How's it going, my dude? Playing some WoW. New expansion drop this week. Loving it. It was like a bacon cheeseburger, but instead of having like the normal buns, the buns were. It's down there. I'll go for. It's not Nightshade. I'm not gonna go for it. Actually, no, I can come back up. The buns were French toast, and it was delightful. So for Turkey Day, my wife and I, we went over to her parents because they live like 2 minutes from us, and we see them like once a week or so. We went over for a bit, had a lunch with them, and then tomorrow I think we're going back over to do like a leftover lunch kind of thing. Cause she enjoys where we live at because she's literally lives like, I don't know, we're 2 to 3 minutes from their house, which is nice because like she has a really good relationship with her parents, and it was important for her to be able to like be close enough to like continue working through that and like have that relationship, which I think is awesome. I will say, like, I have absolutely wonderful in-laws. I know, like, there's always that joke of like, oh, the in-laws. No, my in-laws are fantastic. Like, good people, nice people, but also just like super wonderful. And they were kind enough to put the turkey legs out yesterday, and I got to have 2 turkey legs. And if you know anything about me, you know that I enjoy turkey legs. I do. Cal loves orange soda. Drolk loves turkey legs. That's what we had. Turkey was actually like for our wedding feast that we had. Turkey was actually like one of the main meats. We did turkey and pork butt. Yeah, no, my wife's family is awesome. Like, my family has a lot of questionable stuff because like we're working that out and we're figuring it out. But like a lot of the questionable things are getting cleared up as time goes on, which is good. But no, her family is awesome. Like it weirded me out when we first started dating. Like her family did like family celebrations of things. Like, my family would maybe come together if someone died. Because, like, half my family hates the other half, and, like, people argue with each other, and they bicker, and it's just not fun. But, like, her family, like, come together and, like, want to spend time with each other. Like, Saturday, we're setting up Zoom calls. And so the family is going to have lunch together separately. Like, over Zoom. Because that is important to them. And while it is, like, extremely, like, foreign feeling to me, I think it's cool. And I'm grateful that exists. Because, like, the family unit is really important to her. Yeah, I mean, that's how I was forever. Like, you know, I had friends that, you know, were closer to me than any of my family was, and I spent time with them. And yeah, I mean, just recently, in the last like year and a half or so, like my birth mom and I have been working on our relationship, which has been super cool. we did not have a very good relationship for the better part of, like, I don't know, 20 some plus years, 30 years, a long time. And it's been really cool to, I'm not going down there for Rising Glory. It's been really cool to, like, learn about my history and, like, have answers to some of the questions that I've had for, like, years. And it's a challenge, right? Family's a challenge. Let's be perfectly honest. Like, family's a challenge. And those who, like, make it look easy, kudos to you.
Has spanned eons. I am certain they will have a use for you. In the spirit of competition, of course.
But yeah, we had a nice meal. Turkey was good, stuffing was good, green bean casserole was on point. Yeah, well, so what had happened was my uncle died, and you know, we were at his funeral, and funerals are weird, like, as is. And, like, my mom and I hadn't really talked in years. Like, actually talked. Because, like, she carried a lot of shame and a lot of regret for her decisions. Because she was a teen mom before being a teen mom was cool. And, you know, like, she had to make hard decisions that she thought was the best, like, in that moment. And I can't fault her for them because, like, I wasn't in her shoes, right? Like, for the longest time, I'll be honest, for the longest time I held some resentment and anger there because I didn't understand. And, like, she was in a bad situation, and she made the best decision she could in a crap situation, and, you know, like, she was able to survive. And, like, as abysmal of a childhood that I had due to, like, a bunch of other things, like, I am who I am because of what's happened to me. And, you know, through, like, getting to know her more, learning more about her, like, and learning her story, and just learning that, like, the narrative that I've been told wasn't necessarily the narrative of the truth. And, like, gaining insight to that, and learning that, like, there was a lot of stuff that had been hidden from me. And there were things that I should have known that, like, no one had told me. And I got to learn some of those things. It didn't change who I am, right? Like, well, see, that's the thing. Like, I still don't. One thing I still don't know is I don't 100% know who, like, my biological, like, father is, right? Like, my birth certificate is blank. And there's someone who, like, we have talked and, you know, heavily indicated that this would be the person, and almost did the DNA test once. I backed out because this person has, like, a really awesome life, and they have a family, and they have kids, and they have, like, an entire existence that, you know, doesn't pertain or include or involve me, and it shouldn't need to. So I opted out. Like, I backed away. And, you know, the thought I had was, like, I made it this far. Like, it won't change who I am, but I also don't want something to change someone else's life. Yeah, I don't want to, like, I'm 30 years old. Like, maybe one day, like, like, I'm honestly, at this stage of my life, I'm more curious about, like, if this person would be my bio dad, just because I would like to know what what more medically I need to be worried about. But the reality is, I don't want to. dude's made a really good life for himself. And why rock that boat? Besides, I can keep joking I'm a test tube baby. As long as I don't have confirmation, there's a plethora of jokes that I can make about things. But no, it's been really interesting. And you know, the cool part was, out of like all my family, the only person that shot me like a text or a call yesterday was my birth mom. Like she was on it. And you know, that's important. She reached out to me to say happy Thanksgiving before I could reach out to her. So kudos to her for that. But yeah, no, life is interesting. The last couple years have been interesting, like learning stuff and understanding that, like, I don't know. I think, to be perfectly honest, the most like frustrating thing that I have learned, like hands down the most frustrating thing that I've learned, is if agreements had been followed the way they were agreed, I would not have grew up in poverty or abuse. Like I would have had a different upbringing, which my upbringing shaped who I am now, and I think I am a better person for the terrible childhood. But at the same time, I mean, I'd be silly to say that I'm not curious of like who that person would be. But yeah, finding out that, like, yeah, Freskin, I get rambling. I blame it. I blame Asuna. That's the struggle. Like, I'm an open book, which is both terrifying and at the same time, like, I'll talk about anything. Because I think normalizing tough conversations or like uncomfortable conversations should be more of a thing. See, I don't even know if I'd be spoiled, but like, I don't know. Maybe like in some spin-off universe, like there is a me who, like, I don't know, like applied himself. Dude, what's your fishing at now? In all the fishies. Right, like, I don't know, people, like, there's so many things that, like, people will bottle in or, like, they hold in, and then they get, like, dang it! How is that? That isn't that far. Stupid game.
It is not yet your time.
It is not yet
child
your
of
time.
Azeroth.
Dude, nice. Is that Psycho Kills? Psycho Kills name? Yeah, it's Psycho Kills. Your name on the background, Psycho Kills, is like so hard to read. Dude, spin-off universe, your Dark Phoenix. There you go. I would always tell. So when I was a kid, like I would always tell people that like I would like find someone like famous. It was like, is it Dickie Roberts, where he would like tell people his dad was like Johnny Carson. Like I would find someone who looked like me on TV and be like, that might be my father. Ha 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 ha. Ha, right guys? Ha ha ha. But like then I became a teenager and like stopped caring about stuff like that. But like young me's like, ha ha ha. Yeah. I hate fall damage. Stupid fall damage. But no, like it's for me as a storyteller, like hearing like one side of the story and then hearing another side and like gaining that full perspective has been so cool. Like, I'll be honest, like, I wanted to be, like, irked. Yeah, I have to run back to my body. That's how that works. That's why, like, if I ever die in real life, I'm screwed, because I ain't running back to nothing. I'll briskly walk, and I hope I make it back in time. We'll find out. That'd be crazy if that's how it worked. I feel like people would do a lot more cardio if they knew that, like, when you died, you had, like, X amount of time and you had to make it back to your body. I feel like cardio would all of a sudden, like, that would become the most important thing to everyone. And then Elon Musk would come out with, like, the ghost scooter. That, like, you wouldn't need to have cardio. You could just, like, hop on the scooter and go. Ooh, double nightshade. Roger, this is for you, bud. Actually, there's not a safe way for me to, like, throw my legs up. But, Crocs are on. I got 4-wheel drive. So, the awesome thing with these Crocs... Hold on, I gotta put my Croc back on. So, the socks are compression socks. He's at 23k health. If I wasn't Prot spec, I would test it. But I also want to be able to continue farming without getting mauled. So these Crocs were actually an awesome item that I got for free. Because Crocs partnered with I think it's Minnesota Rockers, the Rocker esports team. And if you did a Warzone match with Crocs as your clan tag, you finished the match, took a screenshot, and you replied to their tweet and used the hashtags and did all these things, you got a free pair of Crocs. And I was like, yeah, it's kind of silly. I don't know if I want to do that or not. And then I saw, like, one, I didn't realize how expensive Crocs were. Like, Crocs like $45 for like one, like a pair, not like one Croc. It's like you gotta pay $90 for both. But like one pair of Crocs like $45. And I was like, wait, I die really quickly in Warzone. Like, here, all right, so here's my thinking. I was like, I die really quickly in Warzone. Like, I'm not good. So like, I go in and die 2, 3, 4 minutes in. I'm making like $1 billion an hour. Pretty sure, like, the math works out. Don't do the math works out. So, I went into the Warzone. I got gibbed real quick. Like, I was trying to do well. I think I sniped someone at the start, and then it was just all downhill from there. And I did the thing, sent the tweet, and I thought they were joking, to be honest with you. Like, anytime I see something on Twitter for free stuff, I usually think, like, it's like a ha ha ha, you got jebaited, ha ha ha. Well, I got a DM, like, while I was on vacation in Tennessee, and they're like, hey, give me your shipping info, pick your colors out. And I picked red or pink, depending on what was available. Evidently, red was available. And now I have a free pair of Crocs.
I see.
Like, they came through on their promise. They're like, hey, yeah, do this thing, get a free pair of Crocs. And I'm like, I'm in. You had me at do. Yes. Well, it sounds like, depending on where you order your PS5 from, you could get a PS5 or you could get, like, a George Foreman grill. Angel, thanks for liking the stream. But yeah, I got a free pair of Crocs thanks to Twitter. And I'm super stoked about that. And then the socks are compression socks. And I'm a big fan of compression socks. One, like, I have naturally, like, poor circulation. I got a big body. And, like, blood takes its time getting around it. So, like, especially sitting, like, for work or playing games, my feet get all, like, I'm like pregnant lady swollen some days. And so I was like, I need something to like, help with this. So I started using the, like, compression socks. Because I figure I'm going to get a jump on, like, being a grandpa. Maruso, thanks for liking the stream. Like, I'm going to get a jump on being a grandpa and just start wearing these now. And they're delightful. And right now, today on Amazon, I don't know if they're Black Friday deal or if they're just like there, but I can get 8 pairs of like the copper infused, like knee length compression socks for like $18. Which, like, socks are stupidly overpriced. Like, socks and underwear are expensive. So like 8 pairs of socks for $18 that like actually do stuff. I'm for it. Because I used to have a bunch more and then I lost some because like I don't know if I lost them or if the cat stole them. I'm pretty sure she stole them as tribute. Like if I would leave my laundry like sitting in the floor or something, she would just come through, like rummage it and steal my socks. She's like a sock goblin. Love her to death, but she will steal my socks in a heartbeat. And then the train will come back around. Give it a second. Oh, yeah. And so I found a pair today, put them on, and, like, I've been having issues with, like, the feet pain and, like, my feet, like, feeling like I can't move them. She works for the dryer. It's a collusion! Like, I've been having some issues with, like, my feet swelling up to the point where, like, they would feel tight. And it's a combination of, like, the meds that I'm on, plus, like, my medical conditions, plus, like, sitting here playing games. Like, I'll be honest, like, that is a part of it. But I've been wearing them today, and I kid you not, like, putting those on, like, I felt relief and, like, freedom of foot movement within, like, 30 minutes. And I've had them on all day. Don't sleep with them on. That's what the thing says. Like, it warns me not to sleep with them on. So, like, I don't know if that means all night or, like, I can't take a nap. I'm not certain. But I'm a huge fan. Love the compression socks. And I got the large XL, and, like, I'm a size 14. Yeah. So, right now, Gary, I'm live on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and D-Live. You have to sleep with socks on your feet or your feet... See, I can't sleep with socks on my feet. Like, if I try to lay down in bed with socks on, I get aggressive. Like, foot aggressive. That should be fine. Sleeping, no. If you want to know your blood circulate. I mean, my blood circulation is slow in general because I'm fairly certain, like, my blood is like syrup. Syrup and moonshine at this point. Mainly from the honey. But yeah, so Gary, I dropped my Twitch affiliate because I wanted the ability to be able to multi-stream without making a new Twitch. I know some people multi-stream without doing that, and they run the risk. But I was like, I want to try a multi-platform approach because I've streamed on a bunch of different places, and I have different people say they like watching in different spots. So I was like, why don't I just be everywhere? Blood type is brown gravy. I mean, in any given morning, mine could be sausage gravy. Like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm not even gonna cap on that one. Gravy is awesome. If there's one thing you take away from this stream, everyone, it's that gravy is awesome. I've been having a lot of fun with doing the roasts in the slow cooker, because what I do is I'll put a bed of potatoes in the bottom, fill up like an inch and a half of beef stock, and then I'll season like the roast, put the roast on top of the potatoes. I'll let it cook for like 8-9 hours on low, and then I take out all of the potatoes and the meat, and then like you have like a collection of juices. That sounds really odd. What? That just vanished. What a yerk. You have a collection of like the juices, the cooking liquids, or whatever. I like taking that, throw it in a pan, add some flour to it, and cook it down and just make a gravy out of it for the like potatoes and for the roast, and it is just phenomenal. Like, there's no wasted anything there, and it's all like, it's the beef stock, it's, you know, the juices from the cooking the meat, it's the seasonings, and it's just so delightful. I'm excited because my in-laws gave my wife the carcass from the turkey. And that's gonna get boiled, like boiled down a little bit. We're gonna make a broth out of that, and that's gonna be delightful. Like having good broth and like good stock on hand, highly suggested to everybody. Because that's what she did. I made ham a while back, and we kept the ham bone, and she ended up making like ham and bean soup from that. Whew, good night. Have a brothel? Not that I'm aware of, at least not for like tax purposes. You can get anything you want at Drock's Restaurant. But I am a firm believer that if like cooking is not your jam, but you want to like break the dependency on fast food and like having to eat out, highly suggest looking into getting like a slow cooker. It's hard to mess it up. You just gotta have time. Like literally, if you have 8 hours, you could take a piece of roast, throw salt, pepper on it, throw it in there for 8 hours, let it sit, do absolutely nothing else to it, and it would still be tasty. Like literally, if you can take meat out of a package, place it into the slow cooker, put the lid on it and start it, boom, meal, done. You want Instant Pot? Heard they were great. So I have an Instant Pot. My review of the Instant Pot is, it is really good in a pinch. I have not figured out the way to get the meat and the potatoes to have the same like consistency and flavor that I get from a long slow cook. Like I can cook a roast in no time in it, and the roast is cooked. It's good, tastes all right, but like I don't get the like texture and the flavor from the Instant Pot the way that I would the slow cooker. That's my complaint, and it's honestly probably a user error. We use our slow cooker a lot for rice. Or not slow cooker, our Instant Pot for rice. And I enjoyed my air fryer, but I ended up getting rid of, not getting rid of the air fryer. The air fryer got benched for a deep fryer because the air fryer was not giving me the crispy chicken that I wanted that the deep fryer would. Can I? Yeah! Dang it, it was right there. It's the air fryer. Ooh. I actually, I could probably start doing that. I get some like, I think it's like Boontangs frozen egg rolls, huge fan. And I bake mine in the oven. But like, I could probably air fry. I mean, an air fryer is essentially just it's a convection oven. Just like super compact and intense. Air fried hot dogs are the best. See, I like a pan fried hot dog. I've never had an air fried hot dog. I might have to try it. But like, I'm a sucker for pan fried, where like I'll take the hot dog and like slice it in half, or just like even like slice like the rings of the hot dog or whatever, and get like a little char on it. I'm also a sucker to take like Spam and just do like slices of Spam, throw it in the deep fryer, like 375 for like 3-4 minutes. Delightful. Dude, fried bologna sandwich. I had someone post a picture, I think it was Peach. I think Peach posted the picture of just like a tomato and mayonnaise sandwich. And like that, I could like taste it. You get like a fresh vine-ripe tomato, decent bread, some mayo. So good. Probably not super healthy for you, but like it's delicious. Was Peach? All right, I think like Peach put some really cool like food stuff up. tomatoes are for ketchup and salsa exclusively. I mean, I respect that. I'm very selective about what kind of like tomato I get stoked for.
The Forsworn have all but destroyed the legacy
Like I
of this
like.
place. Seek out any writings you may find.
I am
so
a
we may
fan of
preserve
like
them.
vine ripened garden tomatoes. Like that's kind of like where my passion for tomato goes. Like if it's not the vine ripened deliciousness, I'm less interested. Because like to me like a normal tomato just kind of eh. But if it like straight off the vine, it has a taste. Candy raw, dude. I'm sorry, you poor thing. What's crazier, out here they do a tomato gravy. Never had it. I've seen it. It's a blasphemy, but they do it. I don't know who in their right mind would spring for that, but there's people who do. I don't know if it's a Midwest thing or what, but like, it's a slight against God is what it is. Should be ashamed of themselves. Like the finding soups and stews. Is it a texture thing? I'd be curious. Dude, some good like roasted tomato or like stewed tomatoes are great. Tomato gravy in the South also, it's an abomination. It is an abomination. It is mockery. Why it exists, the world may never know. Can I actually make anything? Oh, nice. I can make potions. So if I were to sell these, almost like 4K, almost 4K in just those herbs. 12 Nightshade, 97 Rising Glory. I'm half tempted to go see how much this is all worth. All right, so fried green tomatoes is fantastic. Just because you hate tomatoes doesn't mean you knock the fried green tomatoes. They're fantastic. See, I struggle, like... See, I've never had fried eggplant. I don't think I've ever actually had eggplant. I did not want to have to kill you, Fox, bro. But you're gonna get got. You brought this on you. You could have left me alone. You could have been chill. You could have went about your life. Could have went about mine. Now, I gotta end you. Sorry, buddy. Didn't have to be this way. We're eggplant parm from Olive Garden right now. Dude, I wish our Olive Garden was closer. Cause it's a jaunt. It's like half hour, 45 minutes to Olive Garden from here, I think. I like Olive Garden, but like, I only like Olive Garden when I go and get like their endless soup salad and like, not soup salad and breadsticks. Like they had the bottomless pasta bowls, which, fun fact, are not bottomless. Just throwing that out there. There comes a point where they stop it. And yeah. Dude, Derek, yeah. I haven't been streaming much this week because I've been playing the expansion and like sitting in Discord talking to friends. I'm also just like, I haven't felt great. And there's some days where it's a struggle. Today I'm exhausted, like I'm tired. and I'm feeling the fatigue, but I'm enjoying talking with you guys, and that's the fun part. Hope your day's going well. Hope work was well. Shout out to all of my friends in the hospitality / food / retail space today. I hope that you did not have a random encounter with those who are less pleasant than you would like. Because I remember high school me was a waiter, and I worked Thanksgiving at the little restaurant we had, and I worked Thanksgiving, worked Black Friday, and we were open early for breakfast. We did breakfast, and we had pie. Like, pie was a big thing. You got DPSing a full purple LA shaman? Dang, bro. Like, we,
Your conduct is unacceptable.
you need to chill. Now, pie and, like, breakfast foods and such, and, like, Black Friday morning and Thanksgiving Day, you make bank. It sucked, like, being at work because, you know, you're at work,
No,
but
Forge belongs to us.
you clean up. And then we'd sell out of pies, and then everyone would just be super crappy that they didn't get there early enough to get a pie. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't make the pies. Like, they were tripping out thinking like we had this like super sweet bakery in the back that was like baking all these pies every day and making the pies. When in reality, like, they just showed up frozen and we just put them in the other freezer and then we just sold them to people. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I really enjoyed waiting tables at that place. And then they went and closed it down. Like, that was one of the saddest meetings I've ever been in. And, like, the worst thing you could tell a crew in, like, I don't know, in any industry almost, is like, hey, we fully expect everything out of you, but we're closing this store in, like, X amount of days. I can't remember how many days it was. And they told us, oh, it was, like, early December that they told the store, like, they were closing the store. And January 1st would be our last day. Which is completely stupid. Because, like, just close it. So, like, thankfully people had jobs through, like, the holidays. But everyone was super crappy because, like, they're closing. I mean, I'm like an idiot teenager. I'm like, oh no, losing my job. And there's, like, people that, like, this was their full income. Which I was kind of insensitive to. I'm dumb. Was dumb. Still dumb. Different dumb. But I just remember, it was New Year's Day. It had been an ice storm the night before. And, like, still came into work. And I come in. I was running a little bit late. But I get in, and the cook is sitting in, like, one of the booths. And, like, we had no customers, like, hardly at all that day. The cook is sitting in one of the booths. And it is, like, 9:30 in the morning. Dude is plastered. And he is just gone. And thankfully, like, no one came in because, like, no food was getting made unless we made it because, like, dude couldn't function. But, like, right around, like, noon 30, he rallied and started just making everything in the freezer. And we ended up closing that afternoon. And I'm fairly certain, allegedly, like, everyone on the wait and cook staff, and, like, even the managers, because the managers, like, they weren't keeping their jobs. Like, it wasn't like they closed the branch and, like, moved them to somewhere else. They lost their jobs too. Like, they had some salt. People were just leaving with, like, giant bags of, like, fried chicken tenders and, like, mozzarella sticks. And anything that could be put in the fryer. And they were just cooking everything. They were cooking everything. Like, anything that was inventory, they were just cooking it. And we feasted that day. That lunch was delightful. Allegedly. But that was one of the jobs, like, I really enjoyed the people I worked with. And it sucked to, like, see that go. because it was a lot of fun. I think like being older, it would have probably not been super good because it was like only part-time hours and all that. But like you made decent money. You got to meet interesting people. Got to hear cool stories. And I'm a firm believer that like at some point in their lives, everyone should at least like work either as like in the hospitality or food service or in some way or retail where you're dealing with people, because getting that perspective can help you be a lot nicer to people when it comes to like dealing with situations. Because there's quite a few folks who could probably gain to learn some perspective. Moral of the story, if you're a jerk to your server or to the retail associate or to someone in hospitality because of a problem that's out of their control, check thyself. Yeah, it's super humbling, and it's, for me, like it was fun because I could use that to like test stupid comedy stuff or like just talk with people. And like waiting tables, if you can talk to someone, you're gonna make better money. Like I make good money, and I am a goofy looking dude. I know there are some restaurants that cater to like very specific interests, and you know work to flaunt. I was making like not comparable money, but like decent enough money, just being stupid and goofy and talking to people. It's fun. But I think there should be at some point like some role, because you get some people who like they've never experienced that. Like if you've ever worked food service and you made a mistake on an order, that is so embarrassing, because usually you have to tell the front of house, you have to tell the cooks, the other servers hear it, and like you know like yeah, there's camaraderie, but also there's a lot of like chiding and joking with and poking fun at, and you give someone ammo, they're gonna use it. And then all of a sudden, like, you realize that someone making a mistake is not the end of your existence, and that you can, you know, allow them to be human. I'm curious if after you get your herbalism to a certain level, that if it lets you start gaining more herbs. Because now, like, when I first started, I was getting, like, 1 or 2. Now I'm getting, like, 5 or 7. John's doing his tour guys now. Nice. Nice. Give me all the herbs. Order. Curious how much this Nightshade's going for, because as much as I want to like level my alchemy on this guy, I also like money. And if stuff is going for like a decent enough price, I might just sell it. Maybe just sell it. I don't know. I think it's cool that like if I jump off and don't do that, I take a bunch of damage. But if I jump off and then jump again, take no damage. Science. I might do a late night stream tonight. It depends, because like my wife's she's working a double today, and she'll be home sometime between like 8 and 9. And depending on like how tired she is, because like we watch The Office usually after, or a show. Right now it's The Office. We're almost done with season 8. Then we go into season 9, and then after that, I think we're watching Forged in Fire, which is exciting because it's weapons. I will say I really enjoy James Spader's Robert California on The Office. But if you've watched like The Office and you've also watched like Blacklist or any other thing that James Spader is in, he does like the same character. Just differing degrees of intensity. And I love it. Because I essentially just think that The Office James Spader is the Blacklist James Spader just running a con. That's how I put it in my head. And it makes sense. It clicks. Works. It's good stuff. I have almost farmed out an entire level of XP just from picking flowers. This is nuts. Do you know he says it will... Do you know when he says it will kill, it means keep everyone alive? Who says? James Spader? I'm also super bad at acronyms. It took me a second to realize that that was like... Kill was keep everyone alive. Oh, the Forge and Fire weapons expert. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be attacking this guy, but I'm doing it. Mainly because I wanted this flower. Oh. What's a consideration of courage? Anima! Oh! We just got a pet! We got a little crane pet. Look at that! Look at that! Huh! Who would have thunk it? I haven't watched a lot of the Forged in Fire yet. Because I wanted to, but my wife's like... She expressed interest. So I did the thing of not watching it yet, so I'm excited to like dive into it. I will say if you have Amazon Prime, go watch Night Fight. KNIGHT-FIGHT. It's full armored combat, and it's baller. The show is hosted by Jay Riso, who was Christian in the WWE and WCW and WWF, but it's an awesome show. Yeah, this dude, he ain't no Christian president in his future, you know what I'm saying? I will say Prot's damage outside of dungeons is abysmal. Like, Prot Pallies do so much damage in the world. Prot Warriors, not so much. Where's my make fear? Holy crap, 4 Nightshade? Alright, this is me trying to run. Oh, they're level 60! No wonder. Okay, it makes a lot more sense, actually. Maybe I was really good, then. I don't know. Ugh. I will say, wearing Crocs with socks is a different experience than wearing Crocs without socks. I much prefer Crocs with socks versus Crocs no socks. Crocs no socks is like a dangerous experiment. Crocs with socks, comfortable. I could see there would be times where like Crocs no socks could be beneficial, like at a pool setting, but like for normal use, I need them socks.
Our way is righteous.
Run, 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 run. Run, run, run away. Oh, hey, this is in a new spot.
Cleanse yourself in battle.
In battle. That's a head pain. That is unpleasant. Very unpleasant. Whew. If only, like, picking flowers counted towards these, like, quest things I need to do. There's so many death blossoms. It's my... Dude, my heart rate's been all over the place today. I got a smartwatch to track my heart rate because, like, that's why I feel so bad. My heart rate dipped. That ain't no good. Huh. It dipped down and then, like, shot back up. I'm curious if I can figure out a way to connect it to stream. What race? You mean the Blood Elves? This is Coltiran, Lorenzo. Coltiran are like humans, but like Shrek. So they're humans, but like thick boys. Chunky. Now, there's been quite a few races that have come out since then. You have Coltiran. I see there's like 4, 8. It's like 8 or 10 allied races. Tell you what, I'll show you. It's easier for me to show you because then it makes more sense. I'll show you real quick. Dude, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot that's changed since then. All right. So, Alliance, you have your humans. You got your dwarves, your night elves, your gnomes, Draenei, your Worgen, which is like werewolf dudes. Trying to work through. Dude, Dark Iron Dwarves are so sweet. Love the Dark Iron Dwarves. Pandaren. Your Void Elves, which is like, it's the Night Elf skin, but for Alliance. Lightforged Draenei, which are Draenei, but like holier. I don't know. The Dark Iron Dwarves, which are phenomenal. Like, they're just super cool. And then the Coltirans, which are just like big humans. And then Mecha Gnomes, which are gnomes, but like robot parts too. And then Horde. Oh my goodness! That is one of the coolest randomized faces of an orc. I'm screenshotting that. That's awesome. You have your orcs, the undead, your Tauren, your troll, your blood elves, your goblin, panda, and you have the Nightborn, which the Nightborn is the same model as the Night Elf. You have the High Mountain Tauren, which similar build to the Tauren. You have the Maghar Orc, which is like brown and like darker skinned orcs. You have the Zandalari Troll, which are like upright trolls, whereas like other trolls hunch over like crazy. It's not showing it well here, but like they stand tall, and they can be paladins because of the Loa. And then you got Volpira, which are adorable. He just set the world on fire, and he looked adorable doing it. Yeah, that's... So now there's, what, 5, 9, 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 12, 24 different races. Well, no, 23. Pandas don't count twice. Hey, no worries. They've also redone the intro experience. Where now, like, let's say you came back, which if you are thinking about coming back to WoW, it's a good time. They've changed the leveling experience completely. You can level all the way to 50 in any expansion that you wish. So you're able to experience like an entire expansion, which is really cool. And yeah, Shadowlands just came out this week. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, are you thinking about getting back into the game, or are you just scratching that itch of like, maybe I want to play WoW, you know? Maybe I want to play it. Maybe I want to play it. WoW is a game that like I have never been able to fully escape. Your buddies want... That's always how it goes, right? One friend... I mean, my buddies keep me in the game. He was glad season 1. Nice! What class did you like? Is there a smoother way of unlocking the race other than absolutely murdering battle? You have to do the... Like, you have to hit the requirements for them. There's, like, no fast way. You gotta do the stupid Battle for Azeroth stuff. Hey, Vivian! Ooh, what's for dinner? Yeah, Freskin is one of the ones who has, like, kept me in the game. And I'm super stoked, because Freskin's an awesome dude. So that you just got back... Dude, I will hold... Depending on what you do in the game, and if you can, like, make friends or, like, find a guild, or do any of that, hamburger helper, 3 cheese... Ooh! That sounds delightful. That sounds absolutely delightful. Like, I know people give WoW a lot of crap for being a subscription-based game, $15 a month. But I hold firm to the fact of the amount of content and, like, time you can play the game is WoW is one of the best values when it comes to gaming. Riddick, I'm running around picking flowers. I've leveled this, almost this entire level has been flower picking. Dude, nice. Well, Lorenzo, there's also classic WoW, which if you pay for your normal WoW sub, you get classic WoW as well. Good night, Vivian. Enjoy dinner. That was fantastic. So if you wanted to go back and play like how it was back in ye old days, you can. Or you can hop into the new stuff. But there's, for $15 a month, it's hard to find another, like, Game Pass would be about the only thing I could think of gaming-wise that would provide more value. And that's only because Game Pass has, like, everything that you can want to play on Xbox on it. I chalk it up to, if I can get 50 cents a day of entertainment from this game, it's worth it to me. If you want to put it on, like, arcade logic, right? You get 2 quarters of entertainment value on average a day. My leveling slowed way down, but I'm just picking flowers. I now have like 10K in just those flowers. That's nuts. Every time I hear that, I know it's not Elmo's World, but I want to sing Elmo's World. You hear that? Elmo's World. But where's the... There it is. It's totally worth it. And I get one, maybe two. Yeah. I mean, and the thing with WoW is, like, there's... Elmo's World. There is a ridiculous amount of options of what you can do. I've never played the game from, like, a casual perspective. Like, I'll be honest. So I don't know how to, like, space my time out to do, like, things better. I overplay. Like, I'll be 100 with that. To the point where, like, I was considering, and I'm still considering it, like, WoW has been the longest running game relationship that I have had in my gaming life. And, like, thinking about, like, what would it look like to, like, make WoW be my mainstream game? Like, what would that be? And I'm trying to, like, figure that out. Because I know, like, streaming WoW is a saturated game. Like, you're not going to hit huge numbers. But at the same time, like, I really enjoy the game, and I want, like, it's a game you can play with the community. And it's a really fun game. So, like, there's that thought. Because essentially, like, WoW to me is like just chatting with buttons. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest. Welcome back, Phelan. Yeah, you can do key giveaways or just like community raids. Like, I love watching Asmon's stuff and like how he's been able to like make content out of nothing essentially. The transmog contests, the mount offs, like, it's super cool. The downside is, like, WoW's definitely a game where it's not, like, the game itself, if you're not playing WoW, can be difficult to, like, comprehend at times or care about. Dude, a streamed RP event would be sweet. I will say I love playing on RP servers because you never know what you're going to get into. Like, some of the random conversations and stuff that have happened, it's delightful. Which, if you do play WoW, or you're getting back into WoW and you don't have a server yet, I play Horde on Wormrest Accord and Alliance on Emerald Dream. Which, the guild I'm in on Emerald Dream is Hey Loch Ness's guild, the Loch Mess. And if you don't know who Loch is, find her on Twitch. I think it's twitch.tv/Loch Ness. I think she got Loch Ness. She is an awesome person. Former mixer partner, and general good entertainer. And she does a lot of cool WoW stuff. And she runs this guild. And also does D&D streams. Just throwing that out there. Phelan, I wish Lotro was more optimized, and I also wish that, like, I wish they gave it oh crap, I'm not picking that. I wish, you know what, no, YOLO. I wish they gave it a little bit more love. Like, I feel like Lotro was a game that, like, there's so much to do, and it's like the systems are very complex. It's hard to bring a new person into the game. Trying to RP server because really the idea, but everyone was talking about. I mean, every server, everyone's talking about the election. The thing with RP servers, you gotta find, like, you will not find RP in trade chat. You will not find RP, like, in the channel chats. I have found some of the best RP, like, walk up tavern RP or scheduled server events, or even, like, finding a guild that aligns with your interests. So, like, if you're wanting to play a smuggler, find a guild that's doing shady stuff. Like, there was on forever ago, I was in a guild that was all Tauren, and like they had an entire Tauren themed, like guild structure, and we went on like rolled adventures as a tribe of Tauren. It was really fun. And yeah, Fresno Night, go to the forums. It's amazing what you can find on the forums. You have to do a little digging to find the right setup. But when you do find it, good in-game RP for WoW with a guild that you enjoy or a group that you enjoy makes things so much better. And there are some folks who like they will take their RP as seriously as they would like a very passionate and intense D&D game. And some like play it out. And by that I mean like the RP adventures they go on is treated like a D&D campaign. To the point where like the group leader is like DMing it. You have dice rolls, like it's super engaging, a lot of fun. Big fan. Yeah. There's a lot of walk-up RP happens. Orgrimmar, it happens at the inn/tavern that's like by the secondary auction house, not by the main auction house. Stormwind, I don't know where exactly it happens in Stormwind. I know walk-up RP in Goldshire is a different sort of beast. And I don't know I don't know if I could suggest random walk-up RP in Goldshire. Unless you're looking for a specific type of roleplay, I would encourage you to like not do that. Dude, that's awesome. Phelan, I think WoW could be a good replacement for like distanced D&D in certain ways. Not in all the ways, but in some ways. The Eternal Forge.
An intruder!
Oh no.
Your conduct is unacceptable.
Oh no. I am sorry. Sorry.
If you seek your end quickly, I will allow it.
This mount is so nice. I love being able to just run through stuff and not have to dismount to herb. Druids can do it in their forms.
Be destroyed.
Which I don't know how fast they would move out here without flight form. So I'm only gonna go after that if it's Nightshade. It is not. But yeah, like, find an RP server, look on the forums, and you can see like what's active. If there's like a certain type of RP you want to do, like there are some servers where you can find people who have like an all human guild, all orc guild, and they're like almost always recruiting, and you know, you build your character out, have fun with it. I will tell you, like, I was in an all goblin guild on Moonguard, and it was like the RP events that we did were some of the most fun stuff. Marcus, thanks for liking the stream, my man. Like, it was ridiculous because goblins are ridiculous, and usually it ended up with us like making a plan to blow something up because, you know, goblins. But it was so much fun. I know there's some gnome. If you're like focused on Alliance, there's some like gnome only guilds, and like gnome guilds are chaotic because gnomes are chaotic, right? Yeah, little dangerous little things. Oh, it's good. You can find, like, there's solid, like, military RP. I only know Horde side. It's a, or no, Emerald Dream's Alliance side. Yes. The Alliance side, they have, like, I think they have, like, a monthly convention-style thing in the city. And it's super active. The guild that I'm in, the Loch Mess, is not primarily an RP-focused guild. It's just a community guild for Loch and those who have, like, connected through there. But there are active RP on the server. I know Hordes, I think, depending on if you want Alliance or Horde, I think Horde side on Emerald Dream, any server that you can beat Horde that's RP, you're always going to find militant guilds. And those are actually really intriguing, because they do, like, the military rank and file and structure, and, like, there's some really, really cool things that you can do, like, in that. And there's some cool, like, RP add-ons, like Total Roleplay 3 or TRP 3. I think it's like a, not a necessary, but, like, super necessary. Yeah, it's necessary if you want to do good RP. Add-on. Run away! Run away! Go, 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 go! Live to fight another day. There is no shame when you run away. Dude, that is a dangerous road. I saw someone was selling, like, they had, like, almost 10 grand in, like, unpainted miniatures. Because they just went down that rabbit hole hard. You can find a video game so far, stay there. If it goes to miniatures, you know it's over. If we get to miniatures, you know it's over. Yeah! The spawn rate on these is just ridiculous, though. Like, I remember, like, certain, like, the Black Lotus from back in the day. You just have to camp, like, one spawn and hope that you got it. Now it's just like, alright, run laps. No wonder people bot farm it. Elmo's World. I kind of want to, like, finish out picking flowers to hit this level, because I dinged 54 from hitting, or from picking flowers, like hitting flowers. And I'm still getting, like, 1,312 XP. I need 18? Probably more like 15 flowers. The Behemoth Glimmerfly. Hopefully I can level my alchemy up a little bit with this. Alchemy is one of, like, you will dump a fair amount of mats into trying to level it up in the hopes that you're able to make some, like, some decent monies off of it. I don't even know. Oh, alchemy can make the kobold candle. Hold on, I need to figure out where you get that from. Let me look that up real quick before I forget. Here we go. Huh. called. I have to look it up. Is it in Unlearned? Flasks, optional regions, oil and extracts, transmutation, utility, red noggin candle. That's what it's called. Let's see. Red noggin candle. I want to see where it's taught by. Oh, it's a vendor in Revendreth? I just need 10. Oh, that's a lot easier to get than I thought it would be. Cool. Awesome. Oh, I'm big dumb. But yeah, this is cool because you get a little candle you can put on your head. You know, take candle! And then I can just... Oh, that'd be... Okay, hold up. Roleplay a mecha gnome that is a kobold in a gnome... kobold mind got put in a mecha gnome's body and just runs around with a candle on its head. Character creation right here at its finest, y'all. Welcome to Drolk's Character Emporium. I'm 1000% for this idea. I wanted to say, like, I wonder how many of the people I'm passing are bots because they just keep running that lap. But then I realize I'm doing the same thing, so they can say the same thing about me.
The rivalry
Michael,
between me and Notice has spanned eons.
Thank you for the stars.
I am certain they will have a
I am going to disappoint you, though. It's not a dope jacket.
Competition.
It's a combo. It's 3-piece. It's a tunic with a cowl with a fur mantle. It's a 3-piece. If this thing was a full jacket, I would die. But I appreciate your respect for the fur. I do have a, like, at some point when it gets super cold out, I'm going to open the window. I have a full, like, sheepskin that's just massive that I'm going to wear at some point. It's just too hot. But thank you. So, in a time before the plague, I do LARP. I dress up. I mean, I have my shield back there on the wall. And I figured, why not stream in my garb, right? Dude, nice. Cooking is such a pain to level. Until like late in the expansion, it's fine, but early expansion cooking leveling is such a pain in the butt. But I figured, why not? Like, I have the garb. It's super comfortable. I love wearing it. Why not streaming it? Boom. I mean, my best... The Viking one is much harder because, like, all I know from that would be, like, the romanticized television style. But, like, the, my favorite line that I've ever done with any character is, like, getting into it is just, like, a taunt. And it's less like the posh British and more like it's a mix of like Saxon and Dane. And someone recorded it forever ago. Let me move this away a little bit. And to set the scene, like somebody like attacked me and they just got like checked into the ground. And I wanted to record this line for like a boss fight at some point. And it's just like bellowed. And it's like the whole like, you know not what you've done, boy. Which like as I say it, it sounds a lot more in my head like the orcs from, like, Shadow of Mordor. That real rough accent! Get back over here! Like, that kind of character. And I don't know where, like, what that is. Because, like, in the Viking accent, like, you could go, like, hardcore, like, Swede and, like, what you know normal, but I got nothing good for that. You get a good bellow. Dude, thank you for the stars. I appreciate that. I mean, Tolkien orcs are British. And it's like that snarly British, right? Because it's not like, hello, how fancy a spot of tea? Hello there. Yes, indubitably. Ha 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 ha. Like that, like, it is like if someone took British and drug it through pig slop and mud. That's like that orcish British. You got a little gravel to it. No, don't know what you mean. What you mean, you want to fight? No. No. You don't want that. And it's much rougher. Which I will say, if you like voices and like accents and just amazingness, go to Amazon and purchase and listen. Oh, if you have Audible, you can get it for free with an Audible credit. Andy Serkis reading The Hobbit.
Your conduct is unacceptable.
We listened to it on the way down to Tennessee when I went on vacation in October. Andy Serkis does an amazing job. Fight me, mate. Come on now. Get back over here. Where are you trying to run off to? Get him. No, Andy Serkis does an amazing job with The Hobbit. And he does voices for everyone. It's not just him doing Gollum's voice. Like, he does a really good Gandalf. Does the dwarves really well. And, like, it was just a phenomenal listen. Highly suggest it. If you're a fan of Tolkien, even if you're not a fan of Tolkien, you just like good stories and, like, having a good story read to you. Yay, level 55. I've leveled an entire level picking flowers. What up? Yeah, it's on Amazon. If you have an Audible credit, I would suggest listening to it. It's like 10.5 hours long. So it's definitely like if you're traveling, or like if you listen to books while working or something. But he just does such a good job. And you can hear the passion. Right? Like, you want to... There are certain works that need to be treated with a certain level of reverence and respect. And he does that. Definitely doesn't phone it in. Well worth it. Alright. We're going to pick... After our next Nightshade, we're going to go back to town. Michael, thanks for following. I appreciate that. If you're someone who uses Twitter, I am all up in and around the Twitter sphere. Love me some Twitter. At DrolkTV over there. But no, the more and more I think about it, like, I've been bouncing through games as I've been playing stuff. Like, I have absolutely loved playing AC Valhalla. There is something, like, I can dual wield two-handed axes and swords now. Big fun. Completely, like, as someone who has done that, I can tell you the feasibility of effectiveness is kind of meh. But the sheer intimidation factor of being a whirling lawnmower of death is well worth it. Like, you're going to die miserably. But for those glorious, like, 30 seconds of them trying to figure out how to deal with you, it's beautiful. I just became a whirling dervish of death and destruction. And I'm talking about, like, real life. Having a two-hander in each hand and just spinning around in circles and hoping momentum gets sufficient hits. Tons of fun. Would not suggest you do it, though, because, one, you get dizzy, and two, you get dizzy. Maybe if, like, you're a berserker or high out of your mind on mushrooms and, like, ancient rituals. But outside of that, you're going to get dizzy. Which I guess technically, like, to get dizzy, you have to be connected to this realm. And most of them were so whacked out of their minds that, like, being connected to this realm was not taking up a whole lot of brain space. Maybe they didn't. I wonder if Berserkers got dizzy. I don't know. I wonder if they would like a Chinese buffet. Alright, here's our last Nightshade. Like, imagine that. Like, showing buffet-style food to someone from history, like, where food was scarce, blow their minds. And I just say this because usually, like, post-LARPing, the nearest Chinese food restaurant would be rated by, like, 10 to 15 plus people. And it was always a good time. How many flowers did we pick? So I got 177 Rising Glory, 267 Death Blossoms, and 42 Nightshades. Nice. All right. But Michael, are you playing WoW currently? Are you checking out the Shadowlands? I'm trying to say it all mysterious instead of just sound silly. The Shadowlands. Woo! Oh crap! I almost fell to my death. That'd been bad. Bad. I should probably focus on some of these, but at the same time, like, flowers. I'm just curious how much gold. Wait, are they doing RP? I don't know what he's doing. He's probably lost. Ye old Stormwind music. Skirp. Alright, if I was gonna sell these, what's the... We'll start with the Rising Glory. That'd be 8,490 gold in Rising Glory. That would be 12,900 gold in Death Blossoms. So like 20-ish K. And then it's like 28K. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't know why I came down here. Like, was it just to check auction? I think it was just to check auction house prices. That was a mistake. Alright. Let's go here. No, I want this to be full screen. I want this. There we go. Wait. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Alchemy. Huh. Alright, let's get some alchemy up real quick. Because I know if I don't get the alchemy up, I'm going to end up selling the stuff. Because that's how my brain works. And I ended up going, instead of like, normally I'm mining blacksmithing as my plate wearer's professions. But I ended up going herb alchemy because I like RP purposes. I'm a mixologist in real life. I can mix up some pretty potent potables. So why not do that in game? All right, this Kyrian thing, being able to like run around. Wait, wrong way. I need to go this way. That's pretty cool. I can just teleport every few seconds. I am with this. All right, alchemy supplies.
It would be my pleasure to help you.
Okay. All right, I need to make 8 spiritual healing potions. just like, yeah. 8. This might offset things. Huh. And go here, create all. Let's try it. Sweet. Sweet.
I know
30.
our endeavors with
train.
profitable.
Okay. What do we get? Potion of the Hidden Spirit. The Imbiber gains invisibility for 18 seconds. That's pretty cool. Robin, thanks for liking the stream. Go back. You haven't played WoW since it came out originally? A long time ago. Are you thinking about getting back into the game? Because that's the forever I can't remember if I have a ton more of these. So I'm just gonna grind these until I can't grind them anymore to skill ups. I will say Shadowlands has been a lot of fun, and they revamped the leveling experience so that they've made it easier to get back into the game. Ah, the old internet restrictions. Like, I'm in a similar boat. Like, with there's so many games that like I could play that I want to play. That, like, I'd be lying if I said like that WoW itch is always prevalent. Like, it's always there. Switching from craft to skins in terms of all right, so you're just like selling the raw stuff. From 30 to 45. Potion of the Hidden Spirits. So I'll just make these until I can't. Okay. Skins are still on high in the craft market. Yeah, the craft market's crashing. Because now everyone's doing it. Which is unfortunate, but I mean, you made your gold while you could, right? Can I get to 60? I mean, that's really it. You're able to get your gold and get out. Spectre swiftness. Huh.
You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
Let me go see what I can get on the auction house. I mean, making your money while you can is the important part. I will say this Night Fae ability is super nice for Ouroboros. To just be able to move faster. Big fan. Big fan! Use my Griffin. Michael, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate it. Actually, how much are these going for? 2 gold. Rips. Huh. What do I need? Marrow root. 83 gold each. Ugh. Hey, Sandy. Ooh. Some old-fashioned coding. I hope the coding goes well for you, Sandy. Did I grind the rising? Oh. 110 gold a pop. I'm just gonna screw it. I'm just gonna keep making this to get skills. Now I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm not gonna spend gold on things. No. Oh, that's a healer shield. Hey, Craig, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, that's cool looking. You're all done coding the list. Works exactly like you want it to. Just adding a new feature allows streamers to add their own. Oh, that's awesome. That is 1,000% awesome. See if there's any gear. Armor plate. Filter. Let's do 53 to 55. Usable only. Search. I will take some shoulders. I level 95s. Take a small upgrade. Do I have any of these? What about legs? Let's see what we got. 80 gold for some legs. 28 strength, 52 stam. Yeah, I'll take that. Craig, thank you. Happy belated Turkey Day to you as well. Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. All them turkeys. Halls of Atonement. I'm for this. I like this. I've only ran this one like 7 times. I'm gonna know it pretty well by the time, like, by the end of everything. They have the same death animation, that's funny. Bonk. Am I not hitting? There we go. Oh, I have an Ellie Shaman in this group. And a Feral Druid? And a Paladin? Trying to like hit everyone, but like they're just not. Does Paladin have beacon allowed on me? He does. Like, this is Like, I would not expect Paladin to struggle with this. Because in my head, like, all the healing that it's doing to everyone else should also heal me, right? At least that's how my brain works. Everyone seems like they're doing pretty decent damage, which is good. I think we also all like blew our Covenant abilities on that trash pack, so hey, smoke him if you got him, right? I think the Prot Warrior AoE damage in the dungeons is pretty sweet. Like, I feel pretty effective. Downside of this is like, if they don't interrupt, if like the DPS doesn't interrupt, then what do you do, right? How did they pull? I'm impressed. This is like super messy, but hey, it works. A smaller mount. Oh, that's fine. We're gonna end up pulling them anyways, probably. The cool thing is, once we get through like this intro part, this dungeon rolls really quickly, which is nice. Depending on what all is needed for like Mythic Plus, I can see this being like Rogue Skip City. Yay, situational awareness. If you are a Venthyr, you can take control of these gargoyles, which is pretty cool. And then when you're like when the control ends, they just fly up into the sky, so you don't have to kill them. Really nice. All right, our DPS was good. I don't know what happened there. I don't know. Stun her, so she didn't make the bears, like gargoyle bear things, grow super giant, so they couldn't just wreck me. Progress! I will say, like, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with the dungeons, mainly because of how many times I've done them now. Like, I'm feeling better about them, which is good. Probably do more avatar usage here on trash, but I'm also being super lazy right now. Because avatar would like have my cooldown on thunderclap, so I can just spam out more AoE damage, but I'm already doing like good AoE damage. I could be doing better, I guess. make sure they can jump down safely. Nailed it. I'll actually use it here, because this is a decent sized pack. Use my spell reflect, which is cool because I can reflect a spell back at someone every 25 seconds. I just gotta remember to use it, and then I have it. If I can do those things, life gets much better. Alright. This boss is pretty straightforward. He'll put spots of like cracked glass on the ground. That does damage if you stand in it. You don't want to stand in it because damage is bad to take. But it also makes it more difficult when he does his... He'll do like a beam effect that will just cause more damage than it's worth. That's what you're at. Dude. Windwalker, from what I hear, Windwalker's a ton of fun, and the mobility's insane. Also, Brewmaster seems to be doing pretty well as well. So here's his beams. You want to dodge the beams, which could be easy, could be not. Josh, thanks for liking the stream. So we had our Feral Druid died because it looks like they were standing and stuff and didn't do the mechanic. Do mechanics. Help your healers out. Help your tanks out. Do the mechanics of the fight. Mechanic trumps DPS. Because you do no damage when you're dead on the floor. That is an old proverb. Yeah, dude. Monks... Windwalker has always been like had a special place in my heart because it's just fun, and it's so different than most other classes. I really like their mastery too, the combo breaker. Cooking is max, no gold spent. Nice, dude. Is it just all fish you farmed? What? Dummy. Sorry, I'm trying to be positive. Poor player. Bro. Throwing out shade. I mean, I have these same issues no matter if it's Horde or Alliance. This is just a player problem. But also, like, I don't... In their defense, I'm not communicating like, hey, we're gonna run through here. Like, I know what I'm doing. They have no clue. This boss is pretty straightforward in the sense of... You just... Don't stand in stupid. The red is stupid. And then it's kind of it. I think he does something else I can't remember on normal. Like, he doesn't do a whole lot. I honestly think, though, that they might, like, I don't know if Blizz hotfixed it, but I feel like dungeon bosses are living longer than they were earlier today. I don't know if it's scaling, if it's perception, but I feel like dungeon bosses earlier today were dying about 40% faster.
Be still, mortal. You will be crushed.
And I'm curious if Blizz did some, like, number tuning on dungeon. Is it better now? Yeah! Mark, thanks for liking the stream. Savage, coming to the raid! What up, buddy? Mark, I'm loving Shadowlands. Absolutely loving Shadowlands. Raid! Eddie, hello, hello, hello. Those of you coming in, hi, I'm Droll, running a dungeon in Shadowlands because WoW owns my existence. Now, if you've ever played WoW, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Savage coming in. Dude, I'm having an absolute blast. I got my Shadow Priest capped and got all this stuff done besides running Mythics, which I'm going to run some Mythics later tonight with friends, and leveling up some tanks. I'm excited. Like, I have not had this much fun at the start of an expansion in a long time, and that just has me super jazzed. How was your stream, though, my dude? What did you play today? Ah! Hata! But I am playing a Coltirian Prot Warrior right now because he looks like me. That's 100%. The only reason I unlock the Coltirians is because they look like me. And by that I mean, like, thick boy! Blast got a Warzone win. Ooh. Those are two things I don't have. I've never won in Fall Guys, and I have never actually won Warzone. Good for you, dude. Like, I think I've come like second place plenty of times in Fall Guys. Never won. Always the bridesmaid. Never the bride. And Warzone, like, I finished top 5 once. But I just, like, I get to the end of it and I derp out. Run, ghost, to lanterns.
You must face your punishment. Their pain shall enlighten you.
So on this boss, it'll spawn these ghosts. They look like the dudes from Harry Potter. If the ghost is chasing you, you have to run and it'll fix it on you. You gotta run to a lantern. And then once you're at that lantern,
You must face your punishment.
you, like, essentially the ghost gets trapped in it.
Enlighten you.
Oh, it was good. Wife and I went to like 2 minutes up the road to her parents that we see weekly and had lunch. It was pleasant. Nothing crazy. Had some turkey legs, which were amazing. Huge fan of turkey legs. Big fan. Turkey legs are phenomenal. Love them. And just able to just kind of have a chill day. I'm normally not one to celebrate much with, like, holidays. Like, definitely my wife is the, like, holiday celebrator. What's cool is once you get through that first part of, like, the trash, this place goes quick. So, like, it's a rather fun dungeon. Same said, a very chill day is much needed. Dude, chill days are few and far between, and when you can have a good one, it just hits perfect.
Tire of your boorish presence.
I tire of your
Seems
boorish
I must
presence.
deal with you myself.
Yeah, Mr. Lord Chamberbottom.
I'm losing my patience.
Good luck on the walk.
Your pride undone.
Stick my pride,
Out
dude.
of my way.
Oh, we got Hero going. Oh, he uses Door of Shadows. And then you move out when he does this because you don't want to get hit by those. You probably still get hit by them. I don't know how to actually do it. Oh, there's a rhyme or reason to them. I just know they exist. I will say this is honestly one of my more favorite dungeons. I like the lore that Revendreth has, and just like the dungeon itself feels nice. I'm probably gonna hate it when it comes time to do like Mythic Plus. And a free 1,000 gold. And we got loot this time. That's cool. Cool, cool, cool. Leave instance group. Ow. Ow. What do I have? Oh, I forgot that I ordered. Equip. 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 Nice. And then I can vendor. I can vendor the old stuff.
Well met.
Feels good.
Be careful.
All right. Let me see something here. Okie doke. Where is the button I'm looking for? There it is. Okie doke. There we go. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Then... Alright. Okay. So... my voice is getting a little hoarse. I'm not gonna lie. I need to go have some honey. Also, my wife at some point, she should be getting home here the next bit. So I'm gonna go take care of some chores and things like that. Freskin, when we get, I'll message you about getting the mythics and stuff figured out. There may be a late night stream tonight if I have energy. I've lately been having a lot more energy later in the day than earlier in the day. So stay tuned to Twitter for that. I'm just really excited for Shadowlands, though. Like, there's so much to do, so much to see. So, what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey, now. You're an all-star. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you. Have a good evening. I'll see you soon.